Boom! Bada bada boom! Hey, guys, if someone knows how I can remove that circle thing, we don't see the library, we don't see the cool slam dunk books over there. Yo, have a great weekend, everyone. Morning, evening, I don't know where you are. Let me know in the comments, in the chat, where you are located. We are getting started. Wow, 28 people in the live right now. I love you guys. Oh, and we have a couple of messages in the chat. Boom, boom, boom. Hello to everyone. Okay, Mac is already giving me some homework. Ben is here supporting. Builders.to. Ben, if you want to ever jump in the show and mention this a little bit, let me know. I'll send you the invite. Albert is back. Albert is so back. Hello from India over here. I love this. I love this. I love this. Welcome to the amazing startup show. We're live. It's Saturday, at least for me. And we're gonna get started. So for those who are new here, I'm Riley. I'm a startup advisor and mentoring teams. I have a community called the Startup Kitchen, where I help founders exit the zero customer jail. And this live session is really me sharing my knowledge and experience and highlighting some of the cool stuff that you guys are doing out there. So if you have a SaaS, if you have a startup, if you have an interesting business and you need a little bit of visibility, let me know in the comments. We'll have a look at that. I'm also giving you some insights, roasting your pitch, having a look at your startup, at your business. And if I can give you a quick fix, I'll do it in this session. Today, ladies and gentlemen, we have a lot of stuff to talk about. We have a couple of pitches to roast. We have a lot of questions to answer. So let's just get started. Ben, you want to jump in? Ben, you want to jump in and talk a little bit about builders.to? Okay. I mean, if you're in, I'm gonna DM you the link to the session. All right, let's do that. Let's give you 5 minutes. Let me DM you the link to the session. Boom, there you go. It's in your X chat. Join in whenever you can, and I'll give you a little bit of 5 minutes so you can let us know about that amazing thing that you are building. We have Caleb back. I remember from yesterday. Welcome back, guys. Give us a little bit of a like, share, repost, all that kind of thing, so we can help as many people as possible throughout this session. We're gonna spend a little bit of that Saturday together. I have my tea. I'm so ready. Ooh, getting more and more viewers. I love this. All right. So, without further ado, I want to start by giving credits to where credits is due. And yesterday, I didn't review all the pitch that I was supposed to. And so I'm going to fix this right now. Boom. We have Ben live. Ben, I'm just going to do that and then I'll bring you up there. Awesome. So, let me share my screen. Bada boom, boom, boom. And let's start with this. Little. This one. All right. Okay, so yesterday I got too hyped and I said I would review Notorious's Beacon match and I would just carry it away. That was my fault. So I'm gonna do it right now. Let me just send a message to him so that he knows that I'm actually doing it right now. Let me see, because he sent me something. Boom. And I'm live and I'm about to have a look at your beacon. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so that's done. So let's have a look at this pitch. So you guys, if you missed, well, let me give you a little bit of context. Okay, switch my window here. Okay, that's cool. Just to give you a little bit of context for those who are joining, what I do occasionally on X and Reddit, I post threads like pitch your startup, pitch your SaaS, all these kind of things. Let me show you on X what it looks like. So this one I just, let me show you what it looks like. Let me just go to the media maybe. Boom, you'll probably see a thread like this. And if you see this and you have a startup or you have a business and you want some insights, you want some roasts, comment on that so that I take this and then I have a look at that and I give you some feedback. So that's exactly what happened with this cool fella. And so the project is called Beacon Match. So let's have a look at that. So Beacon Match is for brand and agency spending on ads but losing conversions after the click. Okay, that's an interesting problem. I give you a croissant point for that. Most teams pay for targeted traffic, then send everywhere the same generic landing page. Okay, that mismatch quietly kills return on investment. Okay, Beacon Match helps turn one page into more relevant experience for different traffic sources and campaigns without rebuilding dozens of pages, slowing down the workflow designed for Shopify, brains, SaaS teams, and agencies. Okay, I understand the problem. I think the pitch is really weak because it's not focused on the value proposition, but at least the problem is well framed. Let's have a look at it. And let me know in the comments what you think. So your ads are working, your landing page isn't. All right, your ads are working, your landing page aren't. Cool. I think the way you framed it is a little bit weak because what does working means, right? It's a bit vague and it's just like programming. You never want to be ambiguous with the compiler because it can do shit. So you want to be very, very precise, and you don't want people to potentially guess the wrong thing. So what working means, is it getting impressions? Is it getting you the clicks? Is it getting you the leads? You know? And then your landing page aren't. Like if I tell a developer your landing page aren't working, he's gonna look for error 404, right? But that's not what you meant. Here it's like your landing page are not converting or not transforming the lead. Yeah, transforming the lead is conversion. Anyways, but you get me. So you can make this a bit more precise. So now let's have a look at a subtitle. Stop spending every ad click on the same page. Beacon Match dynamically personalize your pay-per-click landing pages in real time, so every visitor sees the message is most likely to make them convert. No more generic pages. No more wasted ad spend. Okay, I think you need to dumb down the language. Even if your audience understands it, you could probably win a bit more people by dumbing it down, like make it more simpler, and starting from the outcome. So what is it? So clearly the problem they have is they're running ads, but then the landing page is not converting, and they're trying a lot of different landing pages or maybe just one, and so you're getting a lot of traffic to the page, but then everything collapses. And so what you're doing, if I get it right, is you are getting multiple landing pages. And so you're switching people to the right landing page to make sure it's working and maximizing the funnel experience. Beacon Match dashboard. Okay, I don't understand. Okay, it looks nice, but I don't understand what that's supposed to be. Like you need a bit more explanation in this. Your ads and your landing pages are telling two different stories. Multi-ad variation, all landing page on one generic stuff. Okay, what you do now? One landing page that adapts to every traffic source automatically. Yeah, okay. So that's clearly your value proposition, but you need to explain why having one landing page is better than having multiple ones. Headlines and testimonial, the message, yeah, okay. Rule-based variation, okay. So this is very feature oriented, and try to avoid words like rule-based variation. That's very technical, and I'm not sure ideal customer would get that. Smart matching, instant delivery, 0 lift required. Connect your ad accounts, build your message, variants, personalize it in real time. Watch your conversion climb. Okay. Still a bit complex language. Your links are already doing the work. Beacon matches listens. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I understand. That's a cool marketing sentence, but go for clarity, not for, that was a nice punchline. Everything a performance marketer actually needs. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. This is very AI classic template. Better message match equals higher ICP score. Turn one page into many. Works on your existing pages, no migrations. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so you need to clarify much more the value proposition. So my prescription for you is try to get 10 marketing or media buyer kind of person in front of your webpage. Like typically do a usability testing. Get them on a meeting, 15 minutes. Ask them to share their screen, give them the link, and see how they react. And then ask them to think out loud and ask a couple of questions. And especially, what do you think is the value proposition for that? Yeah, someone said here, sounding technical, more so layman miss out on this. So yeah, someone has the same feeling as I do. It's too much technical. I'd say the website is AI generated and human touch is missing that is needed to make sure customer understands this. Yeah, absolutely. I'm under the same impression. I will dilute what you said a little bit. Sorry, I can't catch your name with too many letters. But we come from the tech, so we are used to spot AI websites. I would say average people don't. Gaurav, thank you so much, Gaurav. So the fact that it's an AI website or an AI template is not that bad, because average people don't have their mind trained for that yet. But you still want to shy away from that, because if they start having a look at 10 AI websites, they will quickly get that it's a landing page made by AI, and you want to shy away from that. So yeah, talk to 10 people who are in the marketing, in the ads department, get them to have a look at that, what they think about it, and then use their answer to recraft a little bit your copy. Boom. I hope that helped. Let me see if I can just send you like a quick message on here. Check. Let's go. Okay, you were watching it all along. Perfect. If you have any questions, Notorious, just let me know. Okay, I see you typing in there. I'm not gonna share the screen, but maybe actually I could. You know what? Let's just see. All right. I love it. Do you know what you have to do and how you can fix that? Awesome. Appreciate. That's the reason why I go live. So don't hesitate, implement the updates, and just come back in about 10 days and show me what you got. Show me the improvement and see what we can do from that. And again, I'm really sorry for yesterday. I just got carried away. Right. Oh, perfect. If you have pilot customers, it's even better. So yeah, go talk to your pilot customers, put the website in front of their hands, let them play with it. Don't be the guy like holding the mouse and doing the scrolling and stuff like that. You really want them to scroll so you can see how they behave and then extract as much information as you can. I'm gonna see if I can find a way to show you guys how to run those usability tests with customers. I'll see if I can get people to play the test and show you how we can run these things. Cool. Appreciate. See you on the next one. Let's have a look at what we have next. And next, I have to say, Ben, are you ready? Can I bring it? Oh yeah, Ben is always ready. I love that. So next, I want to bring a guest, and so that you guys can in the while I'm talking with Ben, you guys can drop me a lot of your questions, your pitch, and stuff like that. So without further ado, I want to bring to the scene Mr. Ben.
What's up, Riley? How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. Thanks for being here. Thanks for jumping in like that. You don't even have your hoodie.
I
Caught
know,
you off
right? My
guard.
patented hoodie. I'm on vacation. I got to iconoclast a little bit.
Really? Where are you?
Oh, Florida, visiting family.
Oh, nice, nice, nice. I love it. I love it. Yeah. So here's the thing. I don't want to take too much of your vacation time, but if you can take 5 minutes to tell us a little bit about what is it that you're building and how it's been.
Yeah, sure. So, if your listeners know or don't know, I'm part of your startup community. You're advising me, so highly recommended for anyone that's interested. But yeah, started out. Oh, cool. Hey, from Florida. Yeah, started out just doing a launch pad and kind of pivoted. So now we're kind of an OS accountability layer for folks. And I know that sounds very vague and kind of out there, so I simplified the wording a little bit on the homepage. So now we're basically back to being like a launch pad and a platform for developers who want to launch their SaaS products.
Say that again, please.
Sure. So we're looking for developers to launch their SaaS products, get feedback, and just provide feedback to other users as well. That's our core focus at the moment. Is just kind of providing a decent feedback engine for folks.
Yeah, super clear. And how many people are in your community?
Over 700 now. We're close to 750. And today we just got 300 projects launched, man. So I'm excited.
300 projects launched?
Yeah, 302 today.
Ooh, this is nuts. What is what is your takeaway from this?
Just keep doing outreach, man. You gave me the goals to consistently do outreach on, LinkedIn, Reddit, X, and I've just been pretty consistent with that, and I'm seeing good results. I actually just posted in Build in Public. I'm not sure if they removed it, but I just posted my stats for the month, so you guys can see the traffic and page views. I think our page views are like 10x what our traffic is, which is pretty cool.
Wow. Nuts. Seems like you just got a new member, Albert. What?
Awesome.
Albert is joining. So yeah. So perfect question. How can people like Albert join the community?
Yeah, so we have a free membership, and folks can just join for free. They post once a day, and they can do like a change log or accountability. All you need is an email to sign up, and we have other plans and stuff you can check out if you need more exposure or you need more feedback.
There you go. There you go. So you guys can find Ben on X. Let me just see if I can improvise my way to your X account. Here we go. Let me just do that. Boom. So have a look at Ben V Spac on X and follow, send him a message, or check out the links. Yeah, probably here builders.to, and join the community. Join the community of, you said, 703 members. Is that right?
Yeah, over close to 750. So super
Sorry,
excited for that.
750, 750. I love it. What is last question, and I'll let you enjoy your holidays. But what is one advice that you can give people today, um, anyone who's building a product or a community?
Honestly, find a good advisor. Find several good advisors, and just make sure that they're putting you in the right path. Making sure that you're doing enough outreach would be a bonus.
Find good advisors and surround yourself with the people. That's the classic sentence. Um, you are the what is it? The you are the average of the people around you, or something like that.
Yeah, sum total of the 5 people around you.
Exactly. So surround yourself with the best minds, and so they will elevate you.
Speaking of which, you got that Steve Jobs book behind you. I love that book.
Yeah, that's a great one. I love it. Steve
Well,
Jobs
cool.
book.
Do you have time to roast my startup or just landing page?
Of course. Of course. I have time. We
Right
can do
on.
it. We can do it right now. So builders.to.
Hmm.
All right. So I'm gonna do it. Okay.
Oh shit! One away from 750.
Nah. Maybe we'll get the 750 by the end of the life.
Hell
Okay.
yeah!
Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so let's have a look at that. I love it. If you guys want to be in Ben's seat, just let me know. Send me a DM, and I'll send you the invite link. So first thing I have a look at, my attention goes here. Then naturally it goes to the green stuff, and so I'm gonna have a look at that. Be careful with the coloring here, because your background is slightly orange, and so at
Mhm.
some point you can have some contrast issues. And the other problem with this is because you're using a lot of colors, you are losing the impact on the words that you want to highlight.
Okay, so
So
remove like the top banner there that's in green probably, um, and change some of the orange stuff as you were mentioning so that the contrast isn't as bad.
yeah, because right now what what is highlighted the most is actually just the first three words, share your project.
Mhm.
If it was intended, then keep it as is. Otherwise I would maybe remove and just color one or two words that that will sort of read like a punch. Share your project, get feedback, find your first users. Okay. um I would say this is a 7 out of 10. What is missing is it's not narrowed down enough, because when I read project, this can mean physical or digital projects,
Mm.
and you want to make sure people don't get confused, and you want to make sure you. So the secret of a good community is not in the members you allow, it's in the members uh you exclude,
Mhm.
right? So the more you say we don't accept ABCD, the more exclusive you sound, right? It's
Oh,
like
okay.
no.
So even if I have like a spam policy, I can just be like, hey, here's our spam policy, here's content quality policy, and
Yeah.
if you don't meet these guidelines, we're out.
Yeah, absolutely. It's so the more you will put walls to access your community, the more elite it will sound, and the more people will want to join, right?
Okay.
Like the best club in town is the club that doesn't accept everyone.
Truth.
So you have to sound like that. Um, so yeah, narrow it down to projects, and maybe just add digital, so people can get it. But if you can narrow down even more, then just go for it. What is the if we go Pareto here? What is the kind of project that makes 80% of this community?
SaaS.
Okay, there you go. Stop here. That's what you get.
Cool.
Share. That's it. We fixed it live. Share your SaaS projects, get feedback, find your first users.
Right on, man. I see I have a bug there to repair too, though. Under the builders, it looks like a couple of the photos aren't showing up, so I
Okay.
gotta look into that one.
Maybe that's because I'm in preview mode of my browser. I don't know.
Nah, it's
But
been a persistent bug. The database
okay.
is just dropping images for some reason.
Hmm. Okay, so typically like share your SaaS project. So now you being exclusive. It's like, okay, this is for SaaS projects only. Oh,
Mhm.
shit, I want to get in. I don't have a SaaS. And people starting to send you messages, hey, I don't have a SaaS. Can I still make it? I'm like, I'm not sure. So
I
now
don't know
let's
if
have a
you're
look at
good
this.
enough.
Sorry, what? Yeah, exactly. Builders.to is where solo founders put their work in public, learn from real feedback, and get discovered by the people that most likely join server. Okay, I would start. So I would change the copy a little bit and start from the best outcome So that they don't have to read through the stuff. They take the slap of the best outcome first, and then you walk back to the other ones.
Okay, so just be like, get feedback, get users, and then be like, hey, you can build in public.
Exactly. So get your first paying customers. I think it's better than users. Get your first paying customers by, and then you explain how. So getting feedback from our members, improving your product and stuff like that and stuff like that. It's like get in shape by that's the same process.
Cool.
Here it's extremely hard for me to read that sentence, especially the text that is in gray. I,
Okay, I will definitely remove, or well, probably just remove it.
Or just make it plain white, because
Okay.
the contrast, the background is dark, and so your gray is not helping. Yeah, so this is either like the hobby $5 a month or pro $10 a month is either a very important feature and you want to put it bigger, or it's not and you just don't want to show it, and people will just scroll to get to that.
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably just remove it then, because we're trying to optimize for free users right now. Just do top of funnel stuff.
So yeah, get rid of it. The other thing you can A/B test for this landing page is start from the results. If you happen to have any metrics on how many first users were generated by the members of this community, if you have a big enough number, I would slap it on the landing page.
Okay, cool. I think I'll do a post on X and just put, or better yet, I'll just send out an email to all the folks who have signed up and just be like, hey, what's your referral traffic like from builders? If you have decent referral traffic, send me some details.
Yeah. So may I suggest something even
Sure.
better for your business? Yeah, okay. Sorry, I didn't hear your answer. What I would do, I would create a form. It could be a Google form or whatever, and make it mandatory to the members to fill once a week so they can share their stats. How many new users did you get this week? And then you get the total. This is live, folks. This what happens every week when we're doing a session with Ben. He says, wait a minute, let me go implement it right away.
Nah, sorry, my alarm was going off there.
No worries. So yeah, what I was saying is, what could be very, very powerful for your business is you collecting metrics, slightly sharper metrics about your community, and especially how many users builders are getting every single week, because that's part of the community, right? That's your value proposition. Hey, I'll help you get users, so communicate with me if you're getting those users, right? So, and it's a simple like 2-question forms. Hey, how many new users did you get this week? 4. Okay, how many total users do you have right now? Oh, 520. And then you compile that number for all the members of builders.to, and you make a counter that you slap on the top of the landing page.
Nice. Okay.
Right? And so
I'm excited, man. More work. I'm a workaholic, so it's perfect.
There you go. No, but this is value. Remember, your North Star is connecting 1 million builders. The fact that you put it out there caught people's attention, right? So if you can do the same now with your builders and say, hey, this community has enabled builders to get 125,000 users. Now it's not theoretical anymore. Like now it's not get your first users. It's this community generated 100K users for all its members. You see how tangible now it becomes?
Yeah, it's like a billion burgers served.
E- exactly. A billion user delivered. That's basically the value proposition that you want to put out there. But there's only a way for you to be able to say this is if you measure that information, and this should be part of the social contract that you have with all the members who join the builders. Hey, I'm gonna help you get users, but I need you to help me by feeding me the data back.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
Yeah, might be able to do some like hobby account exchanges for that too. So, or memberships.
What does it mean?
Oh, the hobby plan is just like a $5 a month plan that allows folks to post more.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, and we have a comment with this conversation. Even add one more question if any of the users are paid, so you can also put absolutely, yeah, absolutely, yeah, absolutely. You can even go and start chasing the revenue. That's definitely a great metric to capture. Shout out to you. But yes, absolutely. This is the one thing that I think you can benefit from. Um, do you have enough, or should I keep sort of roasting the page? Maybe we can save it for next time.
I mean, if you have more time, I'm all for a roast, man. But if you got a bunch of people you need to get to, then I totally understand that too.
Yeah, if you don't mind, I'd love to pause this because I think tomorrow we have the kitchen session together, so I can give you even more feedback. And so we can share the juice with the others who are watching today.
Cool, sounds good.
Yeah, and please do me a favor. Take 1 hour off on your computer. You're in Florida. You have the sun.
Oh, I
Here's
have.
my here's my
I'm going out
challenge.
to lunch, so.
I want to see a selfie with you outside far from your house.
Okay.
Let's go. Thanks so much, Ben, for having us.
Yeah, thanks for having me, man.
Have a good one.
You too.
This was Ben. So, for the folks who are watching, I just want to give you a little bit of context. Um, Ben is a member of my startup kitchen. Let me just show you this. Doop. Ben is a member of the Startup Kitchen. It's a community I've created where I help founders, tech founders, SaaS or services get paid customers. And so every 2 weeks we have this live session where we do what we're doing right now, but in private, and we dive deeper into everyone's issue and try to fix these kind of things. So Ben is one of our cool member of the SaaS Kitchen. So that's how I know Ben. Let's get back to some of the questions. More and more people are watching this. Thank you so much. If you have any questions, comments, if you want to take Ben's seat and get a live consultation with me, let me know in the comments, and then connect with me on my social network so I can send you the link. Let's have a look at some of the questions that we had. I think we had a couple of roasts. Yeah, we had a couple of roasts. So let me have a look at the roasts right now. Yeah, we have a lot of roasts. Okay, let's do some roasting. Let me pick the full thread. There we go. Okay, builders, Ben, that's done. There we go. Okay, next one. Building AI employees for B2B SaaS and agencies so they can scale their business without increasing headcount. You know what? Let me just send him a message. Roasting this live now. Check the video. Check the video. Boom. I'm just gonna put it here. I'm just gonna give that person a minute or two to show up. Do we have any comments in the chat? All right. Okay, couple of hellos here and there. Awesome. I love that. Okay, cool. Here we go. All right. So, okay, let's have a look at this one. Oh, sorry, I misclicked. Just go back here. Building AI employees for B2B SaaS and agencies so they can scale their business without increasing headcount. Building AI employees for B2B SaaS. I'm not a big fan of AI employees. I think it's quite of a dangerous term. For B2B SaaS and agencies. Okay, so the other thing I notice is SaaS, B2B SaaS and agencies are two very different personas. I don't know if Milan is in the chat right now. Let me know if you're watching this, so I know if I can do a little bit of back and forth with you. But yeah, B2B SaaS and agencies, that's the thing you should avoid at all costs. The reason why you should avoid it at all cost is, let me show you. I have this classic photo I use all the time, but I think it's so on point. Every time you have more than one type of client, you look like this. Imagine your customer wants to have a burger. They want to have the best burger in town. So they open social media and they get two ads. The right ad says, hey, we serve the best burgers. We are open. The left ad says, we are open. We serve the best burgers, sushi, kebabs, and barbecue, and Texas barbecue. Because let's go for Texas barbecue. You want the best burger. You want a good burger. Which ad will you click on? It is very likely, it is extremely likely that you'll click on the right side. If you don't click on the right side, you're a liar. And the reason why you'd naturally click on the right side is because you think there is no way on earth that you can be the best at burgers, barbecues, sushis at the same time. It's not possible. So you'd rather focus on a restaurant that does less things, but that excels at these things. And it's the same thing with your positioning in avatar. When you say, "Oh, we serve, what was it? B2B SaaS and agencies," you're telling me that you're serving sushis and burgers, and you're the best at both. If you have solid, rockly solid kind of proof, put it out there. Otherwise, just focus on one. And even agencies, that's still way too vague. Even B2B SaaS, that's still way too vague. So pick a vertical and prove that you're the best at this vertical, and you'll have enough business to start with. And it doesn't mean, and that's the classic mistake I see. Classic mistake number 2 is, when I say this, people think, oh, I'm going to spend the rest of my life serving B2B fintech SaaS, and I want more than that. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you need to start with a very specific industry, and then when you've served 10 actors in this industry and you got them crazy results, then you can move to the next one, and then move to the next one, because you'll carry your credibility from the previous industry to the next one, as opposed to just having worked with one agency, one fintech SaaS, one health tech SaaS, and then have very, very low proof of that. So start with one specific industry, get them the results, and then scale onto that. So that being said, building AI employees for B2B SaaS and agencies so that they can scale their business without increasing headcount. Oh, I need my black glasses. Just wait a minute. There you go. Because I'm about to go dark. I'm about to go dark. Boom. Okay. This is serious. This is my black belt glasses. I have a problem with, so they can scale their business without increasing headcount. When you say this, you're telling me that you don't know the difference between scale and growth. And that's dangerous. That's crazy dangerous. Um, mm, 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 mm. Should I just grab my remarkable and just do a demo? Nah, let's just do it like that. Increasing headcount, increasing the number of resource, and I don't like using resource for people, but increasing headcount doesn't make you scale, it makes you grow. Scaling is squeezing the number of resource in order to get more results. You know what? Give me a second. I'm just gonna pull out my tablet and make sure you guys get that, because it's fundamental. Give me 30 seconds. I'm gonna pull out my tablet. Closing in. You remind me. When I'm lost in the maze, need a word for these days. I just call, I just raise every question that I've been saving. And the answer comes on time. Peace that settles in my mind. Wisdom on a holy line. Got my faith awakened. Chanting the amazing advisor. Leading every step I take higher. When I'm weak, you light my fire. I'm chanting the amazing advisor. Speaking to my soul's provider. Forever you're my one desire. When the night's closing in, you remind me. Yep. Sorry, my bad, folks. I was muted. Let's do it again. So, clip that, clip that. So I was saying, for those who just joined, we are roasting this pitch from Milan. I don't know if you're in the chat right now, if you're watching this video. I have my black belt glasses, so that means it's about to go down. And so, one red flag that I caught is this sentence: they scale their business without increasing the headcount. And so that tells me you're unclear with the difference between scaling and scaling growth. So let's just address this right now. And hello to everyone who's joining this session. Let me know that you're here by dropping a little comments in the chat. So growth. Let's just address what growth is. So first of all, let's just clarify things. A business is a box, and we can say it's a black box like this. And to simplify this as much as possible, the business is you put time and money into the box, and it gives you money with a multiplier, right? And so what it means is that you put $1 plus 1 hour into the box, and it gives you $2. Okay, that's the basic fundamental of the business, right? That being said, what growth is? Growth is making this box bigger, right? So what you want to do is, that's the original state of the box. Now you want to make it bigger, right? And to make it bigger, you add more people, and you add more processes, and you add more tools, so that by having the box bigger, instead of giving you $2 in, sorry, instead of giving you $2 in, it will give you $3. So that's the growth aspect. So if you want to grow your business, you increase the size of the box. You increase the size of the business. So more people, more tools, more processes, so that you can manage more stuff and then get more outputs. All right? Now, scale is different. Scale is different. You don't make the size of the box bigger. What you do when you're trying to scale is, let me just go here. Okay, I'll just go like that. With the scale factor, what you're trying to do is the box doesn't change in size, but you squeeze it. Let's just go here. But you squeeze it more, just like an orange or a lemon, so you can get more juice. And so what you want to do is find a way to squeeze, put pressure on the box so that it gives you more output. Okay, so if we do a side-by-side comparison in the scale and in the growth, if you put $1 here and you put $1 here, the box is gonna give you, let's say, $2 here and $2 here. Oh, sorry, and $2 here. But now, if I want to grow to get more dollars, I'm gonna put more people. If I want to scale here, I'm gonna put more process and squeeze more. And here, I'll be able to get 2.5, and here eventually I'm gonna get like $3. And so that's very, very different. And so the reason why I was talking about this is because here, and let me just go back to my regular glasses because the black belt roasting is over. Here, when you say so they can scale their business without increasing headcount, you're telling me you don't know the difference between scale and growth. Because if they are increasing their headcount, they're growing, they're not scaling. And what you are providing is a scale indeed. Like AI agents is a scale as opposed to headcount. And the reason why it's a scale and not a growth, let me get back to my drawing board, is, how can I phrase that? Scale. Let me just do it like that. Scale is when you have marginal cost of replication. Okay? And so what it means is, let's say I write a book. Okay? I write a book. I print the book. I sell the first book. I'm going to sell it for like $15. Now, if I want to sell a second book, a second version of this book, it's not going to cost me the entire process of me thinking about the book, writing it down, sending it to the printer and stuff like that. I'm just going to have to press a button. The printer is going to ship one more book. And so the fundamental difference here with that marginal cost of replication is it doesn't cost me the full price of making the first book to get the 1,000th book printed and shipped. And that's why you can scale it. Like when the book is in your PDF or ebook format, it's just a matter of, okay, how many times I press print. If I was in a growth mindset, that would have meant if I wanted to get a second book printed, I would have to rewrite it by hand entirely and think of a completely different book. You see? So same thing for a movie, for example. Once I've shot the movie, let's say it cost me 100 million to make a movie, the first person who's gonna see the movie. No, let me do that again. So I ship a movie. It cost me 100 million to get this movie out. That the first ticket that is gonna be sold is gonna be super expensive because it cost me 100 million to make this movie, and so virtually that cost for the first view is gonna be super expensive. But now if I have 1 billion views, it doesn't fundamentally change the cost of the movie because it took me 100 million to make the movie, whether one person watch it or 1 billion people watch it, because the marginal cost of replication, the cost of replication is marginal. So getting the movie to another theater is pretty much a download away, right? And that is the differentiator in the scale factor. When you scaling, you leveraging things that have marginal cost of replication, which means making copies of the original version doesn't cost you the full price of making the first thing. And so that's what you use as a lever to scale. Because when you're hiring someone, you're going to have to eventually train that person from scratch, wait a little bit of time for that person to get comfortable and get brought up to speed and stuff like that, and then they start delivering the output. But now if that person is at capacity, you need to hire an entirely new person, train that person, and you see, you always start from zero, from zero, from zero. When you're scaling, every time you make a copy, it doesn't cost you the price of the first one, of the original one, and that's the main difference. That being said, let's get back to the roast. And so, classic mistake. So be very careful when you say these things, because that can backfire. So now let's have a look at the stuff real quick. Kwin turns every visitor into a sales opportunity. Okay, this site is all over the place, which is not bad. Give me just what it. Okay, new features. Kwin can now identify. Yeah, that remove that. Remove the feature stuff. Like, I just landed on your website. I have no idea what that is. So telling me that there's a new feature, it's not gonna help. Or it's either baked in your website or not. Because I'm new. There's something very strange with the layout of the website. The text size is inconsistent. Here we have like color with gradients, and now we have black. It's a bit of a mess. I don't know if it's part of your artistic direction or not, but it's a bit of a mess. The cross are very disturbing because the mental model for a cross on a digital page is to close something. So now it feels like I can click and it's gonna close. So same thing, like remove that. Let's have a look at that.
Meet Kwin, your unstoppable AI business developer.
Stop it. Stop it. Oh man, I need my black glasses again. It's about to go down. It's about to go down. Oh,
Meet Kwin, your unstoppable AI business developer.
This voice is terrible. Terrible. You can't use a voice like that. Especially if you're pitching that your AI agents can replace humans, but they sound like the terrible text to speech kind of voices. Like, I don't even want to watch a single more second of that. And you gave it a human face and stuff like that, but it sounds terrible. Forget that. Identify. So yeah, fix your graphic, your artistic direction. It's all over the place. Turns every visitor into a sales opportunity. Skill of Kwin. Skills of Kwin. Your next big client could be on the site right now. Identify, qualify, nurture, handoff. Yeah, this is really high level copy. Not sure people would get it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The moving things. Yeah, okay. No more mystery visitors. Kwin gives you names, LinkedIn profiles, copies, blah, blah. Okay, cool. She calculates an ideal customer profile score and purchase intent score based on browsing behaviors. Okay. Yeah. Who would you love? Who would love to work with Kwin? Man, at this point, I don't even know Kwin, so saying stuff like that is a bit cringe. Head of sales at B2B Enterprise. Close more, chase less. What? Is that testimonials? If it's the case, the layout is extremely strange. Extremely strange. I wouldn't go with that. Business development managers win clients on autobike. Can't win spot. Yeah, nah. Give me real testimonial or just change the layout of that. Okay, that could be interesting. How Kwin works in 3 simple steps. 5 minutes setup. Your artistic direction is way over the place. Add Kwin's pixel to your site header. So if you're talking to agencies, pixel, okay. If you're talking to B2B SaaS, I'm not sure they know about that. Connect your Slack and CRM tools and start receiving leads instantly. You'd have to prove that. Identify 60 to 70% of your visitors at both company and personal level. You'd have to prove that as well. See, it's here it's how it works, and here it's sort of the outputs, so it's a bit confusing. Configure knowledge base and emails. Blah blah blah. Configure knowledge base and emails. Kwin auto builds your knowledge base from your website. You can upload additional files to add more business info. Connect your email. Blah blah blah. Sit back and let Kwin works. Okay, you're all set. Blah blah blah. Please just remove the M dashes. It's not helping you. See how Kwin has helped these businesses. Gary Business Development, Infinity Q. Okay, so you have interesting things here. I would bring them way higher. 45 days, 2 times qualified leads. See, you have an interesting value proposition. 2.5x qualified leads in 45 days. Use that. Don't bring that weird copy that's just intangible. If it's true. Visibility into hospital buyers research brand has significantly improved how quickly and effectively we engage. Yeah, you cannot like if someone says it has significantly improved blah 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 blah, you need to ask them what do you mean by that, because you cannot use word like significantly improve and don't give the metrics. Don't give the asks for your customers to give you the metrics. Otherwise, maybe the guy he's just telling you, yeah, they got 2 extra leads. That may be significant for them, but that's not something you can play with. Like significantly increase is intangible. It's way too high. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, I'm just gonna stop here. I think you got enough feedback from this. Guys, if you have questions, if you want some insights on your startup or SaaS or digital product, I'm live right now. If you're comfortable jumping into the show, let me know. Send me a message. I'll send you the link. We are roasting a couple of pitches, and let's get to the next one. Okay, next one. Let me just go that live now. Live roast. Watch it. Join it. Let's give Tanzil a minute if he's watching this, so that we can get his impressions and stuff like that. Let me just quickly check if everything is running smoothly. All right. All right. Okay, cool. Let's get back to it. All right, so let's have a look at this one. Let me just zoom in for you guys. Oh, we just crossed 100 viewers. Let me see if I can just capture that. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Oh, I'm just gonna do a screenshot. Let me just go here. Boom! We have 100 live viewers. I love you guys. Let me just post that. Boom. Here we go. Ha! And now we drop to 99. Who'da? Come on, man. Okay, let's have a look at that. Let's get back to the roast. Do we have no, we back at 100. I can breathe again. Let's go. Tanzil Chaudhry, let's have a look at that. Building Jirro.build. Looks like Jira. And man, I don't like Jira, so it's not a good thing. Ready to use design libraries with AI ready prompts for vibe coders. So vibe coder don't have describe design to AI, okay? Just browse the library, copy the prompt, paste it into the vibe coding tool, and done. Okay. Okay. Let's be gentle. Ready to use design libraries with AI ready prompts for vibe coders. Yeah, I have a problem with that. So let's highlight the good stuff. The good stuff is you've identified your avatar, vibe coders, which a lot of people get wrong. They usually don't even mention the avatar. Now, it's still too broad. And the reason why it's still too broad is because there are very different kinds of vibe coders. You have folks who are non-tech. It's like Mitchell from marketing, and she's using Claude AI because she played with it, and now she vibe codes. But on the other hand, you have Joe, the ninja of JavaScript, 15 years of experience writing JavaScript. He's now leveraging AI. He's now leveraging AI tools, and so he's also doing vibe coding. These two people are fundamentally different. Fundamentally different. And they can both identify as vibe coders. So you need to clarify the situation. Are you talking to Mitchell for marketing, or are you talking to Jack, the JavaScript ninja? Because they can be both vibe coders, and you don't want to mess with that. Now the rule of thumb that I use is what you need to do is let me just pull out my magic drawing board. There you go. Where's my pen? So Mitchell from marketing. Am I sharing my screen? Yeah. Marketing. And Joe, the JavaScript ninja. These two folks are Pokemons. Come on, man. These two folks are Pokemons. They're just two different versions of Pokemons. They're both water Pokemons. Okay? But they're fundamentally different. So you need to pick one to start. And the way I like to put it is, who's the shiny one? Who's the shiny Pokemon? So the rare version of your client. The reason why you want to pick a shiny Pokemon is because you can maximize two things, at least two things. The output, and you can maximize the revenue. And what I mean by that is, between Michelle and Joe, who's going to get the best return on investment for your stuff? That's the classic rule of having a big impact on a small market versus having a small impact on a big market. But here's the thing, having a big impact on a small market means you can charge a lot of money because you're giving them a big impact, as opposed to here you going mass, and so you would typically charge a small thing to get that market, and it's going to be harder to sustain. And the other thing is, if you go big impact first, then you can advertise that big impact, and so you can attract, in the future you can attract the big market talking about that big impact. And so my rule is always choose, man, I'm so dyslexic, choose the shiny Pokemon. Did I just make a Pokemon reference to explain SaaS and marketing? Absolutely. So fix this for me. Vibe coders, not good. Second thing, ready to use design libraries with AI ready prompts. Nobody gives a French. You're describing your stuff. Nobody wakes up and think, let me just grab my, nobody wakes up, grabs a cup of tea like that. Clip that. Nobody wakes up and grabs a cup of tea and then thinks, you know what? I'm Mitchell and I need a ready to use design libraries with AI ready prompts to make my job better. Let me Google that. Nobody thinks this way. People think, I have a pain in my shoulder. Let me call the doctor. And then they go to the doctor and they say, hey, doctor, I have a pain in my shoulder. Can you fix it? So my question for you is, what is the pain in those vibe coders' shoulder that you can advertise, that you can write, and when they'll read it, they'll think, shit, this is me, Michelle, or this is me, Joe, I need this. You described it a little bit by saying don't have to design to AI, just bros, but then you just fail again by showing the features. So what is the problem they have? And you have the solution, and this is the solution, and then advertise on that. Boom, roasted. Check the video. Next. But do we have any questions in the chat? Let me check. Reddit, it's not Reddit, it's LinkedIn. LinkedIn, I don't have any stats on LinkedIn, so let me just quickly have a look. And all right. Okay. It's not up to date. Do we have any comments on LinkedIn? No, but we have one here. So let me pull this out. Boom. Let me copy this. Okay, we have one message from LinkedIn. So let me give you LinkedIners a little bit of heat. There you go. Okay, so this one comes from Igor. Igor, if you are watching this, manifest yourself. Please manifest yourself. I'm just gonna remove my. Oof. These glasses are dangerous even for my eyes. Too powerful. Let's get back to the lower stuff. There we go. Igor, let me know if you are here. Would you take a look at my landing page? Would you take a look on my landing page, MailToBrief.com? I would absolutely love to do this, but one condition: give me a 2-sentence pitch of what your product or business do and how it helps people. Do we have Igor in the chat? Okay, I'm just gonna put this one on the side. If Igor answers, we'll have a look at that. In the meantime, let's just get back to some of the questions that we may have here. And in the meantime, if you don't know me, I'm Riley, and ex-software engineer. Ex, as if I just left the stuff. Nah, I'm still around. But I spent 15 years in the tech and startup world. I work with big tech companies, all the big tech companies that you know, big banks, big insurance, big government stuff. And I've built 5 startup, all failed. One of them was sponsored by Elon Musk. One of them was sponsored by Steve Ballmer when he was CEO of Microsoft. And so now I help solo tech founders stop coding and get paying customers. And the program I have is called the SaaS and Startup Kitchen. Everyone can join. There's like a symbolic $1 a month membership so you can access the kitchen. And then when you're in the kitchen, you can ask me all your questions. I answer it live, or I do lives in the group. You had Ben earlier, member of the kitchen. And so my goal is really to help 1 million tech founders and builders make money from what they love doing. And so that's the kitchen. You can see we have really crazy big numbers in here. People are making money. So have a look at that. If you think you need a little bit of help, join the kitchen. There's plans for everyone and every budget. My goal is really to help everyone, and every single day I go live at 11:30 EST New York time and answer your questions live. And that being said, I hope I gave enough time to Igor to have a look at that. Do you want to save time on email? I don't use email. Man, my emails are like, I think it's the thing from the past. But no, give me the pitch. Like, don't assume I'm your client. How would you pitch this to your client? Who's your avatar? Who's the person you help, and how you help them? Don't make it a pitch to me trying to convince me. Back in business. So yeah, Startup Kitchen, have a look. It sounds cool. You can join, and let's get back to the business. Did my man Igor answered? So I can roast that properly. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, let's get back to our other sessions in here. 123 live viewers. Love you all. Say hello. Like, open the chat. Drop a little message. Even just to say hello. Say where you're from. I would appreciate that. I would appreciate that. Scroll down a little bit to mine. Joseph, where's yours? Joseph, where's yours? Where's yours? I don't see it. It's like, or maybe you have another name on X? No? Where is it? I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna get to it. You'll get your roast. You'll get your roast. It's like Oprah. Everybody's gone. Everybody's getting a roast. Everybody's getting roast. 122 on X. That's impressive. Next one. Daniel. I don't know if Daniel is here. I'm roasting this live. Roasting this live. Check the video. Boom, bada boom. Hello. Yes, sir. Matt. I think I saw your, yes, I saw your pitch right here. Let's just jump to yours, because so we'll give a little bit of time to Daniel to answer. Matt, you here, you live. Let's have a look at your business. Let me just close the bar, save the stuff. All right. QR Looper, an offline to online infrastructure for Thailand's 56 million line users. I have zero idea what 56 million line users are. Line, are you talking about Lime, the chat stuff? It's not clear to me. If you can give me a bit more information, what that 56 million line users are. Line. I think it's a chat, no? Or maybe not. An offline to online infrastructure. That's very techy description. I'm not sure I would get it. Okay, the line app. Okay. Okay. So that's qrlooper.com. The line app. Okay. So first thing, offline to online infrastructure. That's super complex. When you say line users, you mentioned the line app, right? So I have no idea what the line app is. I'm sorry, I'm just not educated on that. So line app, let me just Google that. Okay, so that's the chat. Okay, that I understand, that I know. So first problem I have, people who are using line have no idea what offline to online infrastructure means. You have to explain it as if they are 8 years old, right? What is the problem these people have that your offline online infrastructure is solving for them? So you are clearly addressing a big market. So it's doable if you have a small impact, but let's have a look at that. Line is a pretty popular. Yeah. I know the lineup. I'm using it when I'm in Asia. Actually, I was just not sure because I'm switching from B2B SaaS to line. So so bear with me, guys. Help me, please. I context switching is really hard. So every QR scan you don't capture is lost revenue. Customers scan your menu, most leave and never come back. QR Looper turns every menu scan into a booking. Blah, 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 blah. Capture dinner instantly via line. Okay, so this one is a bit hard because I really need to have a couple of back and forth with you. Matt, if there's any chance you can jump on the live to answer some live questions, I think I could give you a much better much better insights. But if you cannot, let me just quickly have a look at qrlooper.com. qrlooper.com. Every QR scan you don't capture is lost revenue. That's a clear problem. I get it. Now, I would narrow it down to restaurants, for example. Now, what I don't understand, what's not clear to me, but maybe that's just because I'm not the user, but how people scan the menu then leave and never come back. It's like if I go I go to restaurant where they're using QR codes, but usually I sit at the table and then I scan the stuff. So I'm already a customer. And so I don't understand how people would scan the menu of a restaurant and then leave and never come back. So something's a bit off. So I either don't have the I'm either missing information or your hypothesis is wrong. And I can totally be wrong with this. What I understand though is people are scanning a resource and then it's a missed lead opportunity, which is something you can totally work on. Boom, bada boom. Let me see. Did you send me like a chat or DM or something? No. All right. Let me pause this one and see if we can get a couple of answers, and I'll just get back to it. Okay, it's not here. Cool. Okay, let's move to the next one. Daniel. SEO agent that finds issues, learn from them, and suggest fixes, and draft a blog spot. Okay, so classic mistake. Who is this for? And then what is the output? What is the outcome? Right now, SEO agent that finds issues, that's a feature. That's like you telling me that you're using pen to do the job. I'm like, I don't care. learns from them and suggests fixes. That's even worse because you're telling me I'm gonna have to do the job myself and then drafts blog posts. That's another feature. What is the result? What is the positive result? What is the positive consequence of all of this? Because right now you're telling me, oh, I'm gonna turn on the oven, I'm gonna cut the carrots, and I'm gonna put butter. Cool, but I don't care. What I care is to have a Michelin star dining experience so that my girlfriend has the best birthday ever. What is this? What is the equivalent for your stuff? Roasted. You can gather emails. Matt, you can gather emails, connect to line for discount, etc. Yeah, again, you're telling me features. Like I don't care. You, I don't care about gathering emails. Like if I'm a restaurant in Tokyo, I don't care about the emails. I know how to make the best ramens. I don't know how to operate emails. So, what is the problem you solving for me? And businesses fundamentally they have three problems. They want more customers. They want to reduce the number of customers they're losing, and they want to increase their operations so that they can do A or B better, faster, stronger, Daft Punk style. So collecting emails doesn't matter. Like, yeah, I'm a restaurant business, unless you can then walk me through the next step. Okay, next one. Give me the pitch. Okay, Falak Gala. I built a markdown editor where your notes plus skills MD plus agents live together. So what? I'm a bit harsh, but that's for educational purposes. That's the classic mistake. You describe me features. Like I don't care. Like, explain me how this is gonna improve my business, or my life, or my health, or my sleep. If you can't do this, you're not gonna convince people to get it. And the fact that you start with I built, nobody cares. It's not about you. It's about your customer. What is it that you do for them? How is this gonna change their life, their sleep, their business, and stuff like that? There we go. Saint Joseph, man, I don't know where yours is. Let me just clarify something for me. Where did you answer the today's thread? Because like I'm scrolling, but I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it. Boom, my pleasure. I mean, maybe you're in spam. Yes. Dude, you are in spam. Let's have a look at that in a second. All right. Mail to share. I'm gonna have a look at yours right after Joseph's. Right after Joseph's. Let me quickly check if I have any messages in the other platforms. Okay. All right, seems like we're getting a little bit of traction on the other platforms. Let me look at that. All right, 130 viewers. Love you guys. Let's get going. Oh my god, the number is never ending. So I'm gonna go live stream for like 5 hours. I'll probably need a coffee break, a tea break. But in the meantime, if you just joined, drop me a comment, say hello, say where you located, so we can have fun all together. If you don't know me, I'm Riley Riles. I'm a startup advisor and mentor. I also work with big companies, big tech, strategy stuff, blah blah blah. You know the shizzle. Let's just get started. I think I had a message over here. Yes, Igor. Okay, we're gonna do Igor and then we're gonna do Joseph. Let me just switch to this one. That's the one. Okay, all right. Let's have a look at this. I don't see the production. Okay, now I have the prod. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, sorry, what? Yo, Nick. I panicked to get my pitch out there quickly in the comments. Rather check out the landing page than go by what I wrote in the comments. Nah. You have to play the rule of the game and drop your two-liner. If you cannot explain what your product does in 2 lines or what problem is it's addressing, your landing page won't. I'm gonna have a look at the landing page, but the landing page, you have to understand the thing. Let me just probably just switch this because I don't want people to be focused on that. The thing with the landing page, and that's why I see so many startups and founders struggling, is because you think the landing page is going to do the sales for you, but because you have never talked to enough people and done it manually, you building a landing page that sends the wrong information. A landing page is a scale lever. It's something that is going to multiply your effort so that you don't have to speak to people one by one. But the problem is, if you don't know your market, if you don't know your potential customers enough, you're going to craft a copy on your landing page that is terrible. And the thing is going to happen, a landing page is a multiplier. Everything that you put in, it gets multiplied. So if you put shit in, you're getting multiple shit out. So the last thing that you want to have is a landing page with the wrong message. And I can tell you this, in the kitchen, in the SaaS kitchen that I run, most members don't have landing pages. Most members don't have landing pages. And most members got their first 12K of revenue without a landing page. If you cannot sell with your voice, with a Google Doc, or with a one-slide presentation, the landing page is not going to do it for you. So do things that don't scale. It's super important. And I'm not targeting this at you specifically, Nick, but you were just, that was just a perfect example to drop that message. Clip that. Back to this. All right. Let me just check. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, let's have a look at that. I need this back here. Let's go. Ship clean code. Fix bugs before users find them. Okay. Ho. Let me just do my magic here. Boom. Classic mistake. Who needs to ship clean code? Who are you talking to? Are you talking to Steven, the Swift developer with 10 years of experience who thinks he has the cleanest code ever? Who are you talking to, a junior developer who's like building its first stuff and trying to get a couple of users so he can get extra money to go to the movies and improve his coding skills. These are very, very different people, and I'd say like there's probably an awareness issue here because the people you're describing, sorry, let me just switch to this. The people you are describing probably don't know that they're shipping messy code. So I would double check on that. Teams ship faster than ever. Snag Relay captures the page state, API payloads, and blah 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 blah. Fix your production issues and not days. Okay, so now you're talking to teams and not individuals. So again, your avatar is not clear. Who is this for? Is it for 5 people, B2B tech startups? Or is it enterprise level kind of thing? Not clear. Not clear. Demo. Let me just close this so I can get the demo a bit better. Man, so the demo, the problem I have with the demo is probably just me and I'm dyslexic. I don't have time to read the steps that it's changing. So it could be nice to have a way to pause because I don't have time to enjoy and understand the features. It's going way too fast. So you either want to make it a video with maybe voice so I can like walk me through the stuff, or you want to give me a way to give me time to understand what's happening so I can make sure I get it. What is that? This is a terrible UI element because it looks like a button, something I can click, but nothing happens. So I would change that. But it's cosmetic, but change that. The bug to fix pipeline, full context at every step. Yeah, I don't understand. I mean, I understand, but I don't understand the value proposition out of it. One click to capture everything. A client, tester, or user clicks the widget, points at the issue, writes the wrong stuff, attaches the console log, annotate, highlight. So my question to you is, how many developers have you talked to, and did they specifically said they had problems with that? Or they mentioned the symptoms, like the consequences of the bad code? Because you give me the impression that you're falling into what I call the product hunt trap, which is you building something for developers that would just never buy that because they either don't know that they doing messy stuff, which means you're going to have to go really hard on marketing to raise their awareness levels, or you're pitching something to the developers and they'll say, yeah, I can just build it myself because I have time and it's not a problem. Yeah, it gives me the same impression of boilerplates. Is this something they really use? Is this something they really pay for? And to validate that, I will definitely start with a service. Like, get people to pay you so you can audit the code and identify in X hours the stuff they can change instead of making it a SaaS. This is a typical case of what I do in the SaaS kitchen. Is we start from a service and then we walk back to the SaaS so that we can get paying customers and validate the problem. That's what I would definitely do in this specific situation. Boom. I hope this helps. I hope this helps. Let's have a look at that. Okay, let me check. Do we have more questions in here? Okay. LinkedIn is very shy. I'm not even sure anyone is watching at this point, but we don't give a shit. Check. All right. Cool. Should I keep roasting your SaaS? Let me know in the comments. But I need a 5-minute break so I can refill my cup, and then we're back at roasting. So don't leave, but take a break, because I am.
When I'm lost in the maze, need a word for these days. I just call, I just raise it. Question that I've been saving, and the answer comes on time. Peace that settles in my mind. Wisdom on a holy line. Got my faith awakened. Chanting the amazing advisor. Leading every step I take higher. When I'm weak, you light my fire. I'm chanting the amazing advisor. Speaking to my soul's provider. Forever you're my one desire. When the night's closing in, you remind me. When I'm lost in the maze, need a word for these days. I just call, I just raise every question that I've been saving, and the answer comes on time. Peace that settles in my mind. Wisdom on a holy line. Got my faith awakened. Chanting the amazing advisor. Leading every step I take higher. When I'm weak, you light my fire. I'm chanting the amazing advisor. Speaking to my soul's provider. Forever you're my one desire. When the night's closing in, you remind me. When I'm lost in the maze, need a word for these days. I just call, I just raise every question that I've been saving, and the answer comes on time. Peace that settles in my mind. Wisdom on a holy line. Got my faith awakened. Chanting the amazing advisor. Leading every step I take higher. When I'm weak, you light my fire. I'm chanting the amazing advisor. Speaking to my soul's provider. Forever you're my one desire. When the night's closing in, you remind me. When I'm lost in the maze, need a word for these days. I just call, I just raise every question that I've been saving, and the answer comes on time. Peace that settles in my mind. Wisdom on a holy line. Got my faith awakened. Chanting the amazing advisor. Leading every step I take higher. When I'm weak, you light my fire. I'm chanting the amazing advisor. Speaking to my soul's provider. Forever you're my one desire. When the night's closing in, you remind me. When I'm lost in the maze, need a word for these days. I just call, I just raise every question that I've been saving, and the answer comes on time. question that I've been saving. And the answer comes on time. Peace that settles in my mind. Wisdom on a holy line. Got my faith awakened. Chanting the amazing advisor. Leading every step I take higher. When I'm weak, you light my fire. I'm chanting the amazing advisor. Speaking to my soul's provider. Forever you're my one desire. When the night's closing in, you remind me. When I'm lost in the maze, need a word for these days. I just call, I just raise every question that I've been saving. And the answer comes on time. Peace that settles in my mind. Wisdom on a holy line. Got my faith awakened. Chanting the amazing advisor. Leading every step I take higher. When I'm weak, you light my fire. I'm chanting the amazing advisor. Speaking to my soul's provider. Forever you're my one desire. When the night's closing in, you remind me. When I'm lost in the maze, need a word for these days. I just call, I just raise every question that I've been saving. And the answer comes on time. Peace that settles in my mind. Wisdom on a holy line. Got my faith awakened. Chanting the amazing advisor. Leading every step I take higher. When I'm weak, you light my fire. I'm chanting the amazing advisor. Speaking to my soul's provider. Forever you're my one desire. When the night's closing in, you remind me.
Boom! We are back. Man, this is gonna be like a 2-hour live session. It is what it is. It is what it is. For those who noticed, I have this new beanie lighter, easier to manage, but still got my sharpness. Say hello if you are recently joined. I want to know that you're here. Drop me a little comment, drop me a little message in the comment, even just to say hello and where you're located. I always appreciate that. We have 150 live viewers just on X. I don't know for the other platforms. So we growing bigger and bigger. I want to make sure you guys got your SaaS and startup questions answered during this session, so don't hesitate. Drop that in the comments, or answer one of my X posts, or tag me on a post, or send me a DM. Anything, I'll find my way. And last thing, if you're comfortable and you want to get some visibility or live consultation, send me a message. I'll drop you the link to the session so you can sit next to me and we can have this conversation live. That being said, let's get back to business. Can everyone hear me well? I just want to double check this before I just go on my... All right. Growing bigger and bigger. I want to make sure you guys got your startup questions don't hesitate. Drop that in the comments or okay, seems like everything is running. Or send me a DM. Yeah. Last thing. Let me just double check one thing with the studio and we'll be running. Live consultation. Send me a message. Drop the link to the section and you can sit next to have this conversation live. That being said, let's begin. Everyone, well, double check. Ah shit, I got your message. Boom. Alright, I'll get back to this. Something's a little bit off. Okay. The sound is good. Okay. Do I get confirmation that the sound is good? Yeah, alright. Perfect. Okay. So we're gonna have a look at Joseph and then we'll get back to MailToBrief. So I said Joe, if you hear, manifest yourself. I think it was here. Joe, are you still here? Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Do we have Joe in the building? Let me just look at this. Check the replay, my friend. Let's go. I'm gonna try to do something here. Gonna stop the live on LinkedIn. Boom. There we go. Let's see if I can add this one. Perfect. It's gonna be funny. All right. I think we have lost Joe. So we can probably go to MailToBrief. Okay. So M2B helps. Here it is. Boom. M2B. Let me just get can I see this properly here? Yes, perfect. So MailToBrief helps busy founders and sales reps save time on inbox overload by turning into daily voice briefing. Okay, so number one, I see that you're targeting two different kind of people. You're targeting the founders and the sales rep. As I mentioned before, you've been watching the live for enough time, but you need to focus with just one, sales rep or founders. I know that you'll have more potential people with sales rep than founders because one company would have multiple sales rep than founders, so that could be a good way to start, but make sure you tune your language just for one as a start. The second thing is, do they really spend time on their inboxes? Like a lot of people have VAs that manage this kind of stuff for them. So this could be a proxy user, and see if they really do spend that amount of time on their inbox. If you can quantify that, it's even better. Like how many minutes, hours, they spending per day, per week on their inboxes, and what is the output or outcome? What is the value they get from this? Because sometimes if you don't have the right metric, you cannot push on the pain enough. Then one thing I also don't understand is how turning the inbox into daily voice briefings is better than just having the inbox. Like, again, voice briefing, daily voice briefing is a feature. It's like, okay, you're providing the knives, but now explain me why and how a daily voice briefing is better than a regular mail, and how it's going to change my life. Like, why flying first class is better than flying economy. Right now with your pitch, it's missing this. Okay, so now let's have a look at the website. But I think right here you have enough work. So have a couple of conversations with founders or sales rep and see how they phrase this and what is the expected value that they want. Joseph, I didn't forget you. You are next. Now let's have a look at MailToBrief.com. So let me just open something. MailToBrief.com. Okay, so number one, remove this. Like, we know we are MailToBrief because we typed it. So you're just wasting attention space for that, and people have it here on the left side, so they don't need to have it here. Spend 70% less time on email without missing anything. That is interesting. That is interesting. Just like I did for the others, just give me the avatar as a start. B2B sales rep. B2B sales rep spends 70% less time on email without missing anything. Do you see how it lands now? Much clearer. Now I see this. I'm a B2B sales rep. I'm like, shit, he's talking about me. Like, spend 70% less time on email. Nah. And if I can go even further into the vertical of the B2B, that's even better as a start. So change that for me. MailBrief reads your email and gives you a clean summary plus task list so you can focus on what matters. Please remove the M dash. Here as well, so you can focus on what matters. Be more tangible. Be more tangible. Here, people spend 70% less time. Try to get me a number. How many hours people have saved with MailToBrief, and push it again here or push it again here. Is it a video or okay? Wait, what? What just happened? Oh man, you're getting my live reaction, so I don't know what's happening. So, okay, the problem is I can't zoom in properly, and you're introducing entire. So this screen, I get it. Okay, that's perfect. Now, now it's turn into this. Okay, but this is the first time I see it, so you need to give me a little bit of time to adjust. And like here, a lot of things are happening. There's a left panel, there's a right panel, there's a middle panel, there's you scrolling, and it's too fast. Yeah, no, you need to redo this. It's confusing. It's confusing. I'm like, if I put my, let me just put my black belt glasses. Let me just go crazy on you. But that's for educational purposes. Boom, activated. This is gonna go nuts. the way you framed your demo makes me think, what is the difference with the email? What is the difference? And the reason why is because you're introducing a new interface that I've never seen before. And because I've never seen it before, my brain needs to compile that information. And I don't have enough time to compile the information and understand what's happening. So what I would do if I were you is redo this entire demo, because it's not helping you, and try to make it a side-by-side stuff. Put the mailbox on the left side, put your solution on the right side, and then put the right side on pause. Show the stuff on the left side, the mailbox moving, scrolling, clicking, and then pause the left video and then show the right video and see how it's done. Right now, it's too confusing for me to get, and you cannot sell simplicity if people don't get it from the video. So you really need to fix that, because the problem is interesting. I get it, and I think everyone would get it. Now it's how you present the solution. It needs to be as simple as the problem that you frame. When you say, hey, you're wasting hours on your mailbox, I'm like, yes, absolutely, I get that. And now you show me the solution, and I'm like, is it really a solution though? That's it. Let me know if it helps. I'm gonna sip a little bit of tea. Bingo. All right. Let me see if yours was in the list so I can just mark it to done. Nah, it was not in the list, but you have it. Go with it. Boom. Please, folks, give a little bit of a like to this live video session. It would mean the world to me, so that people know this is happening, and people can enjoy that. Drop a little comment in the chat, even just to say hello and that you're here. And let's get back to business. People can enjoy that. Drop a little comment in the chat. There we go. Just gonna do that. Bing bam boom. And let's get back to business. How do I need to mute the sound here? There you go. Also need to mute the quality. Yeah, it's way too high. 220. Perfect. There you go. So what? Yeah, thank you very much for the review, man. I really appreciate it. My pleasure. If you have any additional questions, follow me on X. Drop me a message, send me a DM, tag me in a post, whatever you think is useful to you. I want to help. And stay around. Always love your feedback. There we go. And that's another satisfied customer. Let's get to the next one. And we have to say the next one is Mr. Joseph. Let me go. Let me know if I can just hack my way through that stuff. Yeah, perfect. So, Joe, I hope you're here, because we are about to roast your little thing. Shit, the quality is again wrong. Let me fix that. Yeah, perfect. All right. So let's have a look at Joseph's. See? Oh man, I've been rejecting the guy for like 30 minutes, and now I read his pitch, and his pitch is stop getting auto rejected. I'm so sorry, man. There was that was not planned. I hope you'll forgive me. All right, we're getting more and more joiners. Welcome to the session Saturday live with Riley, the amazing advisor, startup mentor and investor, engineer with 15 years of experience in tech. I work with big tech, big consulting all around the world, And this weekend, I'm fixing your SaaS and startup. So say hello and let's get back to business. Stop getting auto rejected. MatchTheJob rewrites your resume for each job, matches ATS keywords, and gives you a real score based on the JD, no subscription, better application. Okay, I have a couple of things to say in here. So number one, number one, numero uno. If I read the first sentence, I have zero French idea of what you're talking about. Stop getting auto rejected for what? It's like you have to understand. People, me included, we are French croissant lazy. If we don't get it with the first sentence, we just move on. And right now, if I hide this like that, I have zero idea what you're talking about. Rejected for what? Rejected from what? By who? It needs to be on the first line. So make sure, like, you have one shot, Eminem style. You have one opportunity. Lend it. You need to be a sniper with that. So now that I've read the entire thing, I understand it's about landing a job and stuff like that, but it needs to be clear on the first shot. MatchTheJob rewrites your resume for each job, matches ATS keywords, and give you a real score based on blah 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 blah. So I have a couple of problems with this. I have no idea what ATS is, and I'm dyslexic, so acronyms don't land on me, but I'm not an expert in looking for jobs, but I don't know what ATS is, and so now you're frustrating me with keywords. Konnichiwa. Welcome to the live. And from YouTube. I love this. So ATS keywords. I have no idea what it means, and it's a bit frustrating because you telling me I don't know stuff and I'm already looking for a job. So psychologically, I'm not in the mood of getting further. Same stuff using the JD. I have no idea what the JD is. So you're not helping me again. I understand, no subscription, just better applications. So now here's the thing. MatchTheJob rewrites your resume for each job you apply to. That I get. Is it really what people want? It's like, how many job seekers have you talked to? And their number one pain or their most impactful pain is rewriting the resume for each job to match whatever ATS means. I'm not sure. So you need to push a little bit more on the value proposition. Let's have a look at your website. Let me collapse that so we have a little bit more space. Boom, boom. Stop getting filtered out before anyone reads your resume. That's interesting. That's an interesting value proposition. Is that some sort of a bot that is just sending me messages here? I have no idea. But yeah, this is a live. So if you have any questions, let me know in the chat. I'll answer that. So, Joe, I don't know if you're watching this, but drop me a message. Stop getting filtered out before anyone reads your resume. Cool. 73% of it. See, this is better. Okay, the guy's live. Okay, we have a lot of people watching. I love this, guys. I love this. Okay, so Joe, this value proposition is much better. 75% of resume are rejected by ATS softwares. Okay, the ATS softwares. Now I get it. Oh my god. Yeah, no man, you can't be talking about ATS for job seekers. They have no idea that there's a system behind it. Or you need to educate your audience about what are ATS, but in your value proposition, just ditch that completely. Now I get it. Okay, that's a much interesting starting point. 75% of resumes are rejected. And then you can connect this to your potential client. 75% of resumes are rejected by HR. We help you, don't be one of them. So what I would do is here, clip that. What I would do is I would just go into the value proposition. I'm gonna do this terribly wrong, but I hope you'll forgive me because we are improvising that shit as always. Stop getting blah blah blah. Okay, this is here. So what I would do is I would say 75. Don't let your resume be part of the 75% that are rejected. Something like that. So it slaps right away. I messed up your landing page. I also explain what an ATS is and how to beat ATS. I also explain what an ATS is on the how to beat. Yeah, but the thing is, you don't want to start from this angle because people, so you cannot educate and convert at the same time. It's like you cannot watch two movies at the same time. And so people will focus on one thing at a time. And the one thing they'll focus on is the problem they have right now. And so the problem they have right now is their resume is not landing. So like, hey, you're not getting any jobs? That's because 75%. So that's because you're part of the 75% of resumes that end up in the trash. We help you get on the other side. And so now the other thing is, if you're not charging people to educate them on the ATS, just do it outside with your marketing, but don't do it on your landing page. It's getting too complicated. So here you have something, 75% are rejected by HR. Just say HR software so that it's easier. MatchTheJob scores your resume against this is the how. Don't say the how in your in the first section of your landing page. Just say the results, and then people will scroll if they want to know the how. Most people don't give a shit. They will say, take my money, get me this job. That's what I want. Simple and transparent pricing, no subscription, no hidden fees, pay once, use credit packs when you need. Now you are introducing a new notion, credit packs. You have to explain that somewhere or just simplify that. Free resume builder, 4 matches included, one-time payment. Our users also use LinkedIn. Okay, that's not a good phrasing. You want to make sure it's very clear for people to get it. Your users are the people getting the resume, or who are your users exactly? People looking for jobs. If it's that, you need to make sure you precise that. But saying users use is confusing more than anything. Built on a job input, blah blah blah. Let me just clarify my message here. Hey, I see you've been spamming the chat, but let me clarify something. I'm not an AI. I'm not a bot. I'm a human, humanly reviewing people's website, and it takes time. And so I need time to make sure I'm bringing value to people. So I'm gonna end up having a look at your website. You just have to give it time. If you get that, That's great. If you want me to do this instantly, book a paid call and then I'll do it. Back to Joe. How clear is that? Cool, cool, cool. In the meantime, let me have a look at some of the comments. Following your last recommendation, I have revised my own page. Could you check it again? I'm gonna be honest with you, Synonym. This weekend is quite packed, so I will definitely be able to do this next week. I live every business day 11:30 EST, and so I'll probably have more time to have a look at that starting I think Monday or Tuesday. So if you can tune back in Monday or Tuesday, you'll have more chances of me having a look at that, because I honestly cannot guarantee I can do it today. There you go. I guess you guys are the same. So same answer. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, love it. Thank you, Founders List. That's it. So that's it for you, Joe. Let me know if that helps. Fix that and then come back next week and see what we can do from this. And let me open that. Bingo, 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 bingo. Let me check if I have any comments and messages elsewhere. Okay, that's good, good, good. Okay. All right. Okay, that's good. I had a guy who wanted a just in the chat. Okay, so let's have a look at the next one. Probably gonna have to pick it from here. So we're gonna shy away from X for a second. Gonna have a look at that. Having a look at your stuff now live. Boom. Let me just give him the link. Make sure people can see this. Check out. There you go, there you go, there you go. Get shareable link. Check it out here. And let's have a look at that. So let me open this. Bingo. Okay, I'm gonna give him a minute or two just to make sure he has time to land on this. Joe. Makes changes for your input, helped a lot. My pleasure. Don't forget to follow me on X or YouTube so that you can catch the next update and see how we can help you next. My pleasure. And check your stuff, because your pitch landed in the spam, so I don't know why, but if you can fix that, it's gonna be better for you next time. Boom, boom, boom. I'll do my best to see if I can review this, but again, I cannot guarantee. Like you see, there's like 20 people waiting. So let me make sure I dive through all of them. And because you already had a session, I need to prioritize for people who had 0. I hope you understand that. Let's have a look at this. But like, if you need some feedback faster, just join the kitchen. Join the kitchen, drop the stuff, and I'll have a look at that. Boom. Let's have a look at the Reddit one. Shot logic. Here it is. Okay, let's have a look at that. Boom. Let's go. Nail the shot every time. Okay, your AI photography coach. Yeah, so I would make this a slightly bit bigger, because my eyes, this caught my attention before this, and so it's leading a little bit with confusion. So your photography coach nailed the shot every time. Show it your scene. It reads the light, the subject, the blah blah blah, the blah blah blah. Okay, yeah, we don't care. It's like if someone needs a photography shot, a photography coach, they probably are not aware of these kind of things. So it's a bit of a technical language that you can skip. What is what is the value proposition? What is the thing that they would understand they get from the application? Same thing. Nail the shot. That's super ambiguous. What does it mean? Because like a lot of people think they're doing amazing photos and it's actually just crap. Me included, absolutely me included. Um, and so you probably have to explain the nail the shot. And what I would do here is maybe a side by side comparison. If you can pull out an if you can pull out a bad or average photo and then next to it what would be a better shot of it, so people would be like, ah, okay, yeah, I'm typically the guy on the left, okay, I should be the guy on the right. And now they would get it. Because the thing is, your vertical, your market has this crazy advantage of being extremely visual. You're talking about photos, and people can see that. It's not like code or some sort of process improvement or stuff like that. So people can see that. And so it's a miss that you're hiding this behind words. And you know what they say? A picture is worth 1,000 words. So just put 2 pictures on the landing page so you get 2,000 words. And then you can beat your competition easily. So use your advantage instead of hiding it behind text. So absolutely do that. Let me see if I can scroll a little bit. Point, snap, shoot. Okay, same thing. If you can make like small gifs or stuff like that, so people can visualize a bit more the process as opposed to just a screenshot, it's good. But I think like a GIF with like 2 or 3 or maybe 3 to 6 images, so that people can get the processes even better. Um, it knows what's in your bag, body, lenses, accessories, blah blah. The question is how. It's a bit curious. From Milky Way to motorsports, waterfalls. I don't know what BIF is. Um, golden hour portraits, shot specific guides. Remove the M dash. Um, aperture, shutter, blah blah blah. So same thing. Not sure people really get these things if they're amateur photographers. Then I'm not sure dropping the lingo. I mean, I get it, but double check that with potential users. Photographers are already using it. Okay, that's cool. So you can leverage that next time to make better content, because this is very clear. I was shooting at golden hour and you have no idea what settings to use. Your AI coach tells you. Don't know what gear to purchase or set up. The coach tells you, etc., etc. So these are real. I mean, hopefully they're real cases. And so leverage that to transform that into a crafted message, because this looks like how real people speak. And so if real people speak like that, you want to speak like that. You want to impersonate real people. Scene settings in seconds, built for the field, blah blah. Okay, this is AI template, classic stuff. $4. That's cheap. That's really cheap. Yeah, that's really cheap. I would try to make a service out of your stuff and not just having an app. That's typically what we do in my program, the SaaS Kitchen. Start with a service and then roll back to SaaS. I think you could totally have a service that you charge for a premium, explaining people how they can set up these kind of things live, or eventually like have live events, and educate people on this. And then this would be just a tool in your utility belt to make it work. Boom, that's it. I hope you enjoyed it. Let me just send you a message. Shot logic. Boom, done. check the video or replay. Up if you're there. If you are watching live, say hello. Done. So probably just unpin this. Okay, that's the question about SOP. So I'm probably gonna answer this after. There we go. Do you have any stuff happening in the chat? There we go. All right, cool. Let's move to the next one. Let me just roll back up here. Okay, this one is done. Let's do funnel AI. Roasting this live. Roasting this live. Check the video. Let me just rehydrate myself. There we go. Okay, before I dive into this next stuff, say hello in the chat. Let me know that you're here. Drop a little message where you base is I always appreciate. If you have startup SaaS questions or blockers and you want to get some insights, drop your questions in the chat or eventually send me a message or tag me on a post or something like that. Let's get back to the next one. So funnel AI, social media analytics tool, supports X and TikTok for now. Yeah. What problem is that solving? So it's like same thing. Who's using that? Why should they use that? Let's have a look at the website. Make smarter social media decision. I think it's a terrible punchline. You're basically telling people they're dumb. And smarter social media decision, what does it even mean? What does it even mean? It's too abstract. All your performance data in one place with AI insights. Yeah, forget the AI. Everyone is using AI today, so mentioning it doesn't increase the value of your stuff. It's just inflating the value, but not real value. Insights and highlights work across all platforms. I thought you said only TikTok and X. So you might want to double check that. Real-time performance tracking, setup in minutes. Same thing. These are all features. What do I get from it? Like if I pay for this, how do I know I'm getting return on investment? It's not precise. Okay, it's a nice website, but looks a bit like a template. I like the animations, gets the attention. Same stuff, connect your account, track performances. Yeah, that's how to use it. But there's nothing on, okay, what do I get from it? Let me check the pricing. Yeah. Next one. My vibe coding note app. I think we had Matt earlier. Or Nick. Is that the same guy? No, my bad. Okay. Checking this now. Checking this now live. Watch the video. All right, we just passed the 200 viewers. Man, this is insane. Let me just post about it. This is insane. $201. Man, we getting the first comment from Twitch. Man, I'm live streaming startup shit on Twitch. And it's a bot. Oh man, I love it. Oh man, I'm getting botted on Twitch. Ah, that was funny. That was funny shit. Okay. Let's get back to business. Let's get back to business. Hey, if you're watching this, just say hello in the chat. Share the stream. Let people know. If you know a founder, if you know a startup founder, a SaaS founder, or anyone who's stuck with a digital business, let them know we are fixing stuff here. Did you check Glyph? I have no idea what you're talking about. Did you post that into the thread? I don't remember checking an application or product called Glyph yet. But let me get back to the previous roast. Check. Probably not a roast, but just a presentation though. Do I have my glasses? Yeah, I have my regular glasses, so I'm not gonna go nuts on this one. So my vibe coding note app. I'm not sure I understand. Does that mean you vibe coded it? Or it's a note app to vibe code? If you can clarify that to me. NoDevs or NoDevs. That's red. That's red. I probably need my filter here. Let me just yeah, that's better like that. I have a little bit of a contrast issue. The text is a bit hard to read because it's not fully white on red. It's a bit of a grayish stuff. So especially like the second line, I have a hard time reading it. So you may want to fix this. Oh, let me remove that. Smart note-taking app. Same stuff like the other folks. You cannot say smart if you don't explain me how or why. Because your definition of smart may not be the one that I have. You can add voice, photo to your notes. You can categorize and archive them. You can set alarms. That's cool, man. That's cool. I respect that. I respect that. No, improve. You shipping. Kudos to you. I really respect that. You should not try to wait for the perfect product to put it out there. I'm gonna go gentle on you. I'm just trying to see if I can give you some insights. But like all the roles that I'm giving, I respect what you guys are doing. No debate. I would just try to see if you can put the value proposition. So okay, people can add voice, can add notes, can categorize, can set alarms. Then what? Like ask yourself, so what or so that? Once they've done this, what do they get from it, and why is it better than Apple Notes? Why doing all of this makes it better than Apple Notes? And the answer to this question, that's what you're going to put in the first two sentences. What app do? Is it a parallax or it's an animation? Okay, it's an animation. Capture a new idea. Let's have a look at that. All right. Okay, cool. So, vet needs test users. So if you guys are watching this and you want to give it a shot, you want to support vet to test this stuff, have a look at it. Let's just do some free advertising. So have a look at nodevs.netlify.app. Click on that little button, download the app. Oh, ooh, yep, pew. Ew. So you may want to fix the URL, otherwise people will have a hard time downloading it. But yeah, support the man if you want to test it out. Give your feedback. Have a look at the stuff, and I'll need to add test users. Yep, perfect. So go support the man. Go support the build in public. Let me know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna repost this quote. Test users. Support a builder. There you go. I'm just gonna put this hands down here. Boom. There you go. I made a repost. Hopefully this is gonna give you a bit visibility on what you're doing. Can I add you to test users and you analyze them? Honestly, I don't have the time to test everybody's app, so I'm not gonna be able to do that. I'm already drowning with the members of the SaaS kitchen, and so testing apps for everyone is just not possible with my schedule. So no, but I shared your message. Hopefully you're gonna get some test users, and then let me know then if this helps, and if you want to jump live here and talk about the stuff, so to give you extra visibility, don't hesitate. Just send me a DM and I'll send you the link. So that was for NoDevs. Shabba, boom. Okay, let's go to the next one. There you go. Super curious. How many streams? Twitchy we have? Okay, interesting. Falak. Oh, I actually did. I did check Glyph earlier. It's just like the name didn't ring a bell at the time. Yeah, so check the recording or just go backwards in the live stream, and you'll see it. Bada boom. That's done. I'm wondering, do we still have the founder list guide? Hey, if you're still watching this, drop a message in the comments so we can have a look at your stuff. If not, I'll just move to another folk. Drop me the guys if you want me to have a look at your stuff. Here's a post I did today. Reply with your startup link, product link, SaaS link, whatever link that you have, and I'll have a look at that. That being said, let's get back to business. This one. Okay, next one is live reviewing this. Oh man, I'm doing so many typos. All right. That's what's up. Man, this is growing and growing. Yo, everyone, welcome to the session. Welcome to this live session. We're about to review Nova Board from Zachary. Zach, if you are watching this, manifest yourself in the chat so I can give you more detailed insights. If not, I'll just one way myself through it. All right. Let's go. Boom. Let's go. So, Nova Board. Let's click on this beauty. Real-time boards. AI-powered clarity. Man, you cannot drop the word clarity in something like that. It's so unclear that you cannot use the word clarity. You cannot use the word clarity and then just drop a one-liner that is the exact opposite. So number one, what boards is that? Are we talking about game boards? Job boards? What kind of boards is that? AI powered? Nobody gives a shit. Everyone is using AI. You're just signaling that you're doing like everyone else at best. Worst case scenario, you just telling people, hey, I built a GPT wrapper, which is gonna diminish the value of what you built. So remove that shit. Remove that AI power shit. Who cares? Pulls data from your QuickBooks, HubSpot, and Monday.com, then uses AI to deliver scorecard and plain English insights. Your weekly briefing before your first meeting. So what? You told me nothing in your subtitle. Pulling data from QuickBooks, that's a feature. Then use AI to deliver scorecard. I have no idea what the scorecard is. In plain English, okay, so you're basically gonna give me a prompt or a memo. Sorry, a memo. Weekly briefing for what? Before your first meeting, about what? It's so unclear. And I'm not being harsh to be harsh. I'm really like trying to get you to understand that if this landing page is your marketing ambassador, it's not working for you. It's doing you a disservice. People, me included, are super lazy. We have 7 seconds to give you. If you cannot grab my attention in 6 or 7 seconds, you lost me. And like right now, I probably already spent like 3 minutes. So you really need to be focused to the point. Who are you helping? What are you trying to solve for them? And make it super clear. Right now, I have no idea what problem you're solving. It's way too abstract. But I'll give you a croissant point because it seems like you haven't fully built the stuff and you're pulling out a waiting list, and that's a good move. I like it. So you don't spend months building something nobody wants. I like that. I don't know now here. I don't know what I'm looking at. It's like it looks like a trading screen or something like that. How it works: connect your tools, AI writes your briefing, get it in your inbox, get it in your inbox, and then you can use MailToBrief to get it out of the inbox and get a audio memo. Okay, how it works? Then when it's in the inbox, then what? Do people really want more stuff in their inboxes? I'm not sure. Scorecard in your inbox. I have no idea what a scorecard is. I mean, I know what a scorecard is, but I don't see how it's gonna help me and who is gonna help me. So it's way too vague. Get back to Avatar and get back to the problem that you're solving. Roasted. Check the video. Check the video. Boom. All right. Let's get to the next one. Damn, this notification is never going down. How many people are sending me messages? Still growing. Can we make it to 300 viewers? Let's try. Bing, 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 bada boom. Let's have a look at the next one. If you guys are watching here and you want to jump in, share startup, get visibility in front of 200 plus people right now, let me know. Drop a message in the chat, and I'll make sure I'll send you a link. The next one we'll have a look at is this one. Next roast here. Boom. All right. So before I do that, I'll take a 2-minute break. I need to refill my glass of water. And so see you in 2 minutes.
When I'm lost in the maze, need a word for these days. I just call, I just raise every question that I've been saving. And the answer comes on time, peace that settles in my mind. Wisdom on a holy line, got my faith awakened, chanting the amazing advisor.
Boom. We are back. We are back to give you some startup and SaaS value. All right. Close to 250 people have joined. Love you all. Love you all. Say hello in the chat. I want to see some comments. I want to see some hellos. Let me know that you are here, that you're watching, and if you have any questions, I'll take the questions from the live first, so we can give you some value. There we go. Sorry, I'm just answering a couple of messages. Bam, bam, bam. All right. All right. Let me remove this. And ding. I don't know if we have Nick. If Nick, you are here, manifest yourself. And if you don't mind giving me the link to your stuff again, because I received quite a lot of messages and it's a bit drowning in all of that stuff. There we go. Let me just put this back down here. In the meantime, I'm gonna have a look at this next stuff. Okay, let's have a look at that. One winning ad in. Ooh, this looks like your AI stuff. 20 of yours out. Spy on Meta, Instagram, and TikTok ads. Already winning. Okay. Oof. Yeah, it's not clear. One winning ad in, 20. No, it's not clear at all. Spy on Meta, Instagram, and TikTok ads. Already winning for your competitors. Generate your brand vision. Okay, this is much clearer. It's like copy winning ads from your competition. Get the winning ads formula from your competition so that, boom, that you can save that stuff. Book a strategy call. I like it. This is a croissant board for you. Going for a strategy call. That's cool. Couple of links. I have no idea who these companies are, so I'm not sure it's giving you a service, but if they're famous, let's go for it. Classic AI template, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So I would change.
AWS, Azure, GCP. Your API keys never leave. White labeled with your brand. One-time setup, that's it. We deploy it, you create.
Yeah, the voice is a bit robotic, so probably want to improve that a little bit, and then improve your formula right at the top, because it's but kudos for the free strategy call. Roasted. Check the video. Let's get to the next one. Beam bada boom. Oh man, so many content coming in. Let me just follow you back, guys. There you go. Ka-ching. Ching. Ka-ching. There you go. There you go. Alright, it's great to see your feedback, guys. Boom, boom, boom. See that you like it. Hey, what's up from YouTube? Change to find your first paying customers. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. Justin Results, the man. Justin Results, the man. Let's have a look at that. All right. So that's for another message. I see. Boom. All right. Let's go. Do we have any other messages I haven't answered? You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. What is that? Nick. Ah, there we go. Having a look at this now. There you go. Just gonna put it here. And we already have traction. I like it. That's cool. Let me have a look at some of the comments on Reddit to see if some of the folks are asking me for stuff. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, that's answered. All right. All right. All right. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna answer this right after. That's okay. Having a look at that. All right, all right, all right. Back to BGNS. BGNS. All right, let's have a look at Nick. I'm building a Mac app for video creators who are constantly worried whether their files are safely backed up. Okay, avatar video creators. Cool. Problem, are their files backed up? Cool. Basically, a file backup across external hard drives in the cloud, which shows you where your files live even when the drives are not plugged in. Okay, that's easy to understand. Boom. Man, we got someone from Beijing. 2 a.m., 2:30 a.m. You're a legend. You're such a legend. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate we have people watching us all the way to China. I love that. Tusk. So let's have a look at this. Always know your files are backed up. Okay, so I gotta say, the avatar video creators, clear. You can probably tune it a little bit more. Maybe like targeting a specific kind of users, like, you know, people using Adobe or Final Cut or the DaVinci or these kind of things. But video creators, that's a good start. The problem is clear, not safely backed up. And now let's have a look at the website. Tells us always know your files are backed up. So this is where you're losing points. Here, when I read this, now I don't know you're talking to video creators anymore. So you either added the avatar when you sent me the message, or you forgot to mention this in the copy. So if you're focusing for video creators, you need to write it in plain text here, or change the pitch that you sent me. But I think focusing on particular avatar is much better. Backup files to multiple destinations at once, and always know what's where so you can free up space on your Mac without anxiety. I completely understand this. That's a Dropbox kind of thing. So cool. I have a whole sports bag of SSDs. Finding a past shoot used to mean the plugin. That's a very clear problem. And the funny thing is, this guy is a professional photographer, but your pitch says video creator. So now you have a mismatch with avatar. So who is it? Is it a photographer? Is it a videographer? Or is it any kind of random Joe who wants to back up files? And when you start, you really need to focus on one guy. Is that a real stuff? Okay, that's a real dude. I love it. So you can even put his picture if he's okay with that. But that's a very, very clear problem. I would really double down on this. I would really have conversation with guys like him and see what is the cost of such a problem. It's like carrying the stuff, which may be damaging your SSDs, maybe losing them. Just the carrying the stuff is a pain. You probably want to like push on that and see how much they'd be willing to spend, so you can, pun intended, lift off that weight. Then we have an interesting question. Someone says Apple Cloud already exists. Why would someone use his service? That's a great question. And let me bring something to you here. The reason why he should do it is because of this exact message. This guy says, I have a whole sports bag of SSDs and finding a fast shoot means plugging them one by one. Now I just open Tusk. So when you say, yeah, but iCloud or Google Drive exists, why building a new version of that? The simple fact that this guy still has the problem despite of having all those solutions out there means people either don't know that solutions exist, and then that's a market. People are using some of these things and they're not happy with the competition, and so making a slightly variation of it that fits their narrative, that fits their processes, is your opportunity. And so we have a message here. Oh, actually, that's Nicholas. Love it. Cloud is part of this, but the problem with large file videos is that it's painful to download and upload, and it just takes ages, so it's local first. There you go. So that's another stuff. But oh, there's another message. Also, for old projects, it's painful paying monthly storage subscription when you can just have them on external drives at home. Absolutely. And then the other thing is, there's always going to be a market. There's no such a thing as a saturated market to make an extra 5K a month. Let me show you an example. I think I showed this yesterday. Do I still have it here? No. Let me just pull it out. Leak with death. So for those of you who have never heard of this, what you are currently looking at is basically drinkable water in a can. So this company was built by, I think, an ex-Netflix marketing guy. I may be wrong, correct me in the comments. And he's selling water, drinkable water, in a can. And now you think, wait a minute, like, is there a market for an extra way to distribute drinkable water? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. And they made millions with this. They made millions. And the reason why is because it's another way of looking at it. The other example is was that prime drink? Prime drink. Sorry, I don't have it here. Let's just go here. Prime drink. There you go. So these two guys bottled something that was already on the market for decades, but they made shitload of money, good for them, because people wanted to try something different, or their fans wanted to buy products from them, and so the opportunity was there. And so there's always space for you to make your market, as long as you have the right angle or the secret sauce. Let's get back to this one, Tusk. All right. So that's a cool thing. So I was saying you need to push harder on this. This is solid feedback, and I would chase all the professional photographers to see if they are Michaels or not. There's Michaels. Whoops, sorry. There you go. Let's have a look at their stuff. Set up once. Tusk handles the stuff. Blah 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 blah. Okay, cool. Okay, interesting demo. Okay, nothing fancy in there. Video.
So let me show you what Tusk can do for you. If you open the app, it will look like this and prompt you to set up your first project. When you do, I can just select something like trip to Berlin as my project name. Then though, the most important step.
There you go. That's free visibility for you. That's cool stuff. Demo above is interactive, by the way. Step 3 and 4. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I didn't caught that. So you probably need to change the layout a little bit, because step 1 and 2 were just images and videos. So naturally I would think that the other steps are the same thing. Step 4 doesn't seems to be interactive, or maybe I got it wrong. But yeah, boom. Okay, cool. That's cool. Yeah, make it slightly visually different so people can understand that. I didn't read through that. Cool. I love it. If you ever want to jump live on one of my shows, so we can talk about your stuff, and you can demo it a bit even more. If that helps you, let me know. I'd love to have you on. I hope it helps. That's cool stuff. No, that's cool stuff. Anytime. Let's move to the next one. But I'm curious. Oh, no, you are on next. No, sorry. I thought I had a question, but I don't. And you already got people interested, so the pitch definitely lands. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Let me just repost that. Here you go. Let's move to the next one. If I have any questions on here, let me know. Drop your questions, drop your comments, say hello. Let's see if we can make it to 300 live viewers before the end of this session. Don't forget to click the follow button so that you don't miss those sessions. I try to go live every day at 11:30 New York time. If you have startup questions, if you're stuck, if you need some advice, so that's for it. Let's have a look at Let's get back to the pitch. Okay, done. Let me see if I can filter from oldest. No. Let's have a look at this one. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, that's done. That's done. That's done. That's done. Done. Okay, so cool. Let's have a look at that. Having a look at this live. There we go. So first thing I notice, I don't see the names Sodi because it's dark on dark, so you probably want to fix this. It's not readable. So Soti is building the missing layer, turning fragmented SME data into simple actionable growth insights all in one place. Check it out. Oh man, that's a shame. That's gonna be, yeah, a bit too late for you. I don't know what is the best time for me to go live to get a lot of people watching, so I'm still sort of iterating onto that. But yeah, just rewatch, watch the replay. I'm gonna make them available on YouTube as soon as possible. Just make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss any of that stuff. And yeah, if you have any questions or stuff like that, just shoot me your questions in a comment or something like that, and I'll just answer that in the next replay. So take the latest replay, drop me your questions in the comment, and then I'll just open that and answer it for the next episode. So let's get back to the roast. Yeah, I don't understand. Building the missing layer, like missing layer of what? For who? Makes no sense to me. Turning fragmented SME data. That's really complicated. I've never heard of a. So SME is a small and medium enterprise. I've never heard of a CEO of an SME waking up and thinking, hey, you know what? We have fragmented data. We need to fix this. So you're tapping onto a market of people who are unaware. And so you cannot just state something like fragmented small and medium enterprise data and then turning it into actionable growth insights. Okay, well, that I get. Okay, a lot of things happening on the screen. Okay, remove the animation in the background. It's not helping. Join the waiting list. I like it. Croissant point for you. You have a waiting list. Be the first to access AI. Remove that shit. We are tired of hearing AI everywhere. It's like most people think you're selling a GPT wrapper. If it's the case, you don't want to say it. So be the first to access marketing tools built for African businesses. Yes, kudos to you, man. Respect that. I was born in Africa. Respect that. Let me give you a little bit of highlight. Choco, full name, email, phone number, country. Okay, I have a problem with this because I saw your ad, but I fundamentally don't know you, and you're already asking for everything. Like, you can add like blood type and credit card number at this point. You're asking way too much. And I don't know you. So I don't know you. That means I don't trust you. If I don't trust you, why would I give you so much data about me? No, you need you need to give me a reason to trust you, and to give you all that information. But I appreciate that you're going for the waiting list. That's cool. You have a problem with the layout of your website, and is it maybe there's an image not found in the background. I appreciate the hustle. Let's just say I appreciate the hustle, but you need to fix this right now because your image not found is not helping you. Also, it's really hard to read that left stuff. Yeah. So here, Gatkari saying like just ask for people's email. That's more than enough. I agree with him. The other stuff is way too much information. Um, so hard to read that stuff here, especially with the stuff in the background. Grow faster. That's, I mean, you're not Nike. You cannot drop words like that. You have to explain them. Okay, your carousel is not working, but that's okay. Nairobi, Kenya. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Read more. The okay, the read more is working. Is that the same stuff? Soko Saudi. Okay. Wait, I clicked read more and it's sending me to the pricing page. Did I get it wrong? Let's just do it again. Oh yeah. No, come on, man. Yeah. If I hover, I see on the bottom it says pricing. you you cannot do that. You can't put people to the pricing page if they want to know more about your business. It doesn't work like that. Okay, you can scroll that stuff. I didn't understand that. Okay, quick test. Nah, man, you cannot have buttons, LinkedIn buttons that take people back to the website. You need to fix these kind of things. That's why you should not try to make complex things. Like, don't try to go for the crazy website that has all these things. Make it like one landing page, one screenshot, one image that does the work. Eliminate the bottleneck that holds your SME back. But they don't even know. Like most of them, they don't even know what is the bottleneck. Like they're paying $5,000 for master classes and stuff like that for hearing people like telling you what the bottleneck is. Like I was working for a big tech company and my client was flying me all across the world. We were charging them $1 million because they didn't know what was the bottleneck with their business because they could not measure it. So you need to do your homework and get it done like that. I like the illustrations. Make sure you don't duplicate images. Like these two images are nice. Make sure you use other stuff because it's still like it's 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 not fully baked and it's not gonna help you build the credibility. So fix that. It's super important to fix that. I'm gonna pause here. I think you have enough feedback. Boom, shout out to you. I'm just gonna put like a roasted. Check the video. There we go. Let's move to the next one. Drop your questions in the chat before I move to the next session. Let's go to this one next. There we go. There we go. All right, all right, all right, all right. Let's have a look at that. Tap engine. Okay, it doesn't read the way you think it reads, but I'm dyslexic. I read tapping gin. And not tap engine. So probably be careful about that. Be careful with everything that starts with only. It can give it can give the wrong impression to people. I mean, we're not building OnlyFans here. Bring your ID to life. Turn your ideas and voice note into a market-ready book and audiobook. Okay, I remember this. I think I've seen it in a previous roast. Bring your idea to life. Turn your ideas and voice note to a market-ready book and audiobook. So what I would do first, like you're just repeating yourself here. Bring your idea to life and turn your ideas and blah blah into a book. So just remove the first sentence. Remove that part. And just say turn your ideas and voice notes into a market ready book and audiobook. So simplify that right away. The second thing is market ready book and audiobook. That's not clear. That's not tangible. What is market ready? Like someone who has never written a book probably doesn't know what it means to have a market ready book. I don't know. It's like, so make it much more simpler and obvious. Let's have a look at the website. Voice to book to audiobook. Yeah, that's much clearer. That's much clearer. Published with experts. What does that mean? Who are the experts? Tap Engine turns your idea or voice into a structured manuscript. A studio grade audiobook. Store ready files. But what is that? Store ready files. Then connects you to vetted editors, designers, and narrators to finish like a pro. Okay, this is a lot of features. What is the results? You need to start at the end. And the end is you've always dreamed of getting published with that book idea that you have, but you've never written a single line or a paragraph. So you're scared, but that thing is just taking the dust on your desk. We can fix this for you. Just tell the story. We manage everything else and get your book from your head to the shelf. Clip that. Clip that. This was good. I got inspiration on this one. Oh man, the rest of the website is AI slop. It's like I look at it, I can tell. So I'm just gonna skip through that. But that's it. You just got roasted. I think this could help. Roasted. Check the video. Bada boom. Okay, 264 people watching. Can we get to 300? Please. I really need your help. If you're watching from X, share the stream, drop me a comment, just say hello so I know that you're here and I'm not just live streaming with the dead internet. If you're watching from YouTube, say hello, drop me a comment. If you have a startup question, if you have a SaaS question, if you're stuck at 0 paid customer and you don't know why, manifest yourself. Say hello and let me see how I can help you. Do they have access to a publishing house also for the book? That's a great question. I don't know. Ben, if you can answer that. And back to the live. Yeah, so let me know. Why is that stuff? Okay, it's just not on a live session. Got it. Yeah, say hello, share the space, share the video so we can grow this and have a good time. Man, we are crushing it. Okay, let's have a look at the next one. Let me just see if I didn't get any chats or stuff like that. Man, some of these things are in the requests. Oh, there you go. See? Okay, the rest of it is blah 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 blah. Okay, we don't give a shit. Let's let's get back to the roasts. Let's get back to the roasts. Man. There you go. All right. 900 viewers. We can do much better than this. Where was that? This one is done. 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 Da da dun 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 dun. Ah, go Lizzie. You are next. All right, we're gonna roast that next. Did I open it? Cool. See. Okay. Web app to understand what you sign in your leads in seconds. What? Wait, what? Web app to understand what you sign in. I mean, there's a comma missing here. Like, I don't get it. Okay, let's have a look at the website. Go easily. Okay, easily scan your leads. That I get. Don't sign a lease before scanning it. That I get. Your landlord has a legal team. Now you have Leasely. Upload your leads and get an instant specialized AI analysis, not a generic chatbot answer. That I get. It's been like having a hunter lawyer, blah, blah, blah. Your info is never stored, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's cool. So, interesting problem. I like the angle. I would push a bit more on the danger of that. So what you have is what I call a a vitamin business model. And so in this particular case, what you want to make sure is you want to push on the problem, which is you're not doing right now. So the way I would frame it, at least try, is tell people what problems they could face if they sign a lease that is not good for them, because they don't know what they don't know. And so I would definitely push with this angle. Hey, did you know that your lease can't force you to do A, B, C, D, or you can lose A, B, C, D when signing a bad lease, etc. And so, and then just app and saying, we help you prevent that. So you're pretty much an insurance policy for problem people can experience signing a bad lease or a wrong lease. I don't know how to frame that. And so you want to push onto that. That's how I would position myself with these kind of things. Kill. All right. Boom, bada boom, bada boom, boom, boom. Infrastructure for the agent economy. Okay, we're gonna have a look at this next. But before, give me 2 minutes.
Question that I've been saving, and the answer comes on time. Peace that settles in my mind. Wisdom on a holy line. Got my faith awakened. Chanting the amazing advisor. Leading every step I take higher. When I'm weak, you light my fire. I'm chanting the amazing advisor. Speaking to my soul's provider. Forever
Kaboom, bada boom. We are back. Say hello in the chat. Let me know that you hear me well. I want to make sure it's all good before I get started. Say hello in the chat. Let me know that you hear me. Okay, cool. All good and working. Let's crush this. We have close to 300 viewers. I love it. Let's see if we can make it to 300 before the end of this session. Let's get going. Let's get going. Let me just do a little bit of something here. Boom, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom. Let me check that. All right. Let's have a look at that. So, next pitch. Automated by Jelly Codes. What is that? Okay, cool. Infrastructure for the agent economy. Install skills and personas in one command. Entire library, curated skills and personas. Your agent finds what it needs. Okay. Yeah. Let's just have a look at the skills. It's a bit hard to read. You have a contrast issue, especially like with the text here. The background is pretty much the same, so it's hard to do. Secret scanner detects leak API keys. So good. Writes viral tweet. No. Smart branching. Changelog. Are these the best skills that you have on the platform, or the ones with the highest demand? Yeah, most popular. Got it. Yeah. That's basic. I mean, yeah. What do people get out of it? Like I get skills, like I have skills for my agent, but it's a bit flat. The website is cool. I like the layout. You have a little bit of contrast issue. Text is not readable, but yeah, it's a bit flat. I know you're trying to surf on a trend to get that stuff out there, but repository, it's a bit flat. Let's get to the next one. Boom. If you have any questions and stuff like that, or you wanna get a very specific insight on your situation, let me know, so that you can really benefit from this session. Oh, we have a couple of spammy stuff here. You're next. You are next. Check the video. Kaleidoscope. Boom, boom, boom. Let me check if I don't have questions on the other platforms, because it doesn't always show here. Yeah, I'm live now. Bingo. Do I have any other message here? Bada boom, bada boom. Hey, I joined. Man. Yeah. Boom. Hey, I joined and I was there for a long time. It was a great. Kudos. Awesome. My pleasure. Was it clear about the kitchen? Bim bada boom. We have a couple of stuff in here. Cool idea. Blah 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 blah. Okay, that answer later. Check, check, check. Bim bam boom. All right, let's get back to the pitch. Okay, answered all the comments. Let's go. Okay, let's have a look at Kaleidoscope. Living your values. Yeah. I know it sounds smart, but you're not famous enough to be able to pitch something like that. One turn of the kaleidoscope can change your life. That's a bold statement. That's a bold statement. So you have to back it up. Everyone has the choice to change or stay the same. Anything is possible when you change how to see it. Kaleidoscope Action builds technology and tools to help people understand that they genuinely value and live more fully from that understanding. Yeah. This could have been written by AI. I wouldn't trust it. Okay, that's interesting. What people are saying, this should be the first thing I see on the website. In today's world, we're being clear about who we are. Blah, believe means matter. Blah, blah. Their work is not just valuable; it's genuinely unique. I continue to use this tool with my. Yeah, I have a hard time believing that this sentence was written by a human. Because it like has way too much context. It's too pedantic. Drop me a video of that person saying that. 300 people have completed Crystalius to date. So you should have 380 testimonials, not just one. And like use simple ones. You're talking about clarity and stuff, but there's nothing clear about what you show me. It's too complicated, too messy. Even like the website is crowded. There's so many stuff in there. You have multiple brands or technologies. Kaleidoscope. I know it's like it has multiple inputs, but just go with one tool. Start with one tool. What is the first thing that people need to use to progress in their journey? And then put it out there. I see 0 faces, 0 smiles, 0 humans. So I have a hard time understanding it, at least from the landing page. Okay, so now you have your guys. Like maybe put it out there. Andy's story. 60 in the case, 2 points. I'm Pacific, but wasn't driven. Yeah, so lead with the story. Lead with a story. Don't lead with the sort of the verbiage and that kind of word. That's how I would go. You're doing something for humans that change humans, that change humans' life, that transform humans. Show it. Don't just tell it. That's where I would go. Next one. Use your app to promote and edit your own UGC style videos. Use your own app to promote and edit your own UGC videos. Like, what? Oh man, this is complicated. Ugh. Use our app. Sorry, I'm dyslexic and I think I've been on live for way too long. Use our app to promote and edit your. Okay, this is where the confusion got, because it was our, then your. You just saw video. So classic thing. You don't justify yourself. It's like the question you need to answer is what? Sorry. The question that you need to answer in your one-liner is why. Clip that. Clip that. The question that you need to answer is why me watching this should use your app for my UGC style videos. That's the entire point of the pitch, is to get people to understand why they should give you attention. And you're just stating something. Next one. Next one. Turn your startup idea into a clear, fundable pitch deck in minutes with blah, blah, blah. Perfect for gaining the visibility you need. Turn your startup idea into a clear, fundable pitch deck in minutes. Yeah. I think this could be a bit more punchy. The problem is people want fundable pitch decks in minutes. It's hard to build a pitch deck. Is it the fundable part or is it the pitch deck part that is the hardest? I get the avatar, definitely for people willing to build startups and looking for ideas. So I'm not an idea kind of person. So for me, it doesn't work. Perfect for gaining the visibility you need. So now I don't get it. You're talking about fundable pitch decks and you're talking about visibility. Visibility with who? As not clear with me. The ultimate AI pitch deck generator for high stakes fundraising. Wow, okay, I see AI. I trash it right away. Pitch deck generator, AI pitch deck generator. That's telling me, okay, I'm gonna get the same slop that everyone else, and how is that gonna get me more visibility than others? Definitely not something you want to push. High stakes fundraising, no thank you. High stakes fundraising, you cannot say something like that without backing it up. How much money people have made using your stuff, like using your tool. Why do you tell people the 10 essential slides that a pitch deck should include if your stuff is building it for them? Like, I don't care. If I pay you, just do it. Don't explain me what I'm supposed to be doing. If you are doing it, how AI presentation can how it, yeah, okay, tailoring presentation for specific sector. There's no way I can read this. Okay, venture, fintech venture, enterprise grade AI presentation. Why? It's a pitch deck. I think you're going a bit too far with this. Why the best startup pitch deck for investment are co-authored? You never mentioned co-authoring before. Kind of strange. Where's the price? Where's the price? Where's the price? Nope. What happens if I click here? Bang! Bang, 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 bang. No. Let me put my black belt glasses for this occasion. Now. Oh man, you cannot make this up. Yeah, you can help me by fixing your internal server error. Oh, come on, man. Okay, we joking here. It stays in the community. It stays in the family. That's okay. Bingo. Just yeah. You probably want to fix that because it's your first call to action. The first call to action. I click in Shazam. Internal error. Nah, that's terrible. You need to fix it as soon as possible. Okay. Okay. Not convinced. Not convinced. Show me how many people have used that and how much money they've raised. Because that's clearly part of your pitch. If you're doing like nice, fancy, pixel perfect pitch deck, that's totally fine, but just say it. Um, but don't go to these kind of things. Done. Check the video. Check the video. Have a look. Okay. Uh, you are okay. You're either getting on Sam Altman or Elon Musk public transportation or your own vehicle. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Decentralized, personalized, and proprietary AI replica of the user. No data is correct. What? Wait, you talking about transportation, and then you talking about it makes no sense. Roast. It's probably because I still have my black belt glasses, but transportation and then replica of the user. So your word transportation is not good. It's like you're talking about data. So data, vehicle for your data. Because you mentioned Elon Musk, and the reason why it got me confused is because Elon Musk has Tesla, and Tesla is selling transportation and not just data transportation. So now you gave me confused. But it's about data. It's not about transporting people and resources. We don't make AI. We make AI better. Decentralized, personalized, and proprietary AI replica of the user. I get the value proposition, but yeah, like I have a choice to say no. Magnet AI. Man, please guys, stop using AI everywhere. So when I look at this, I have no idea what you're selling. No idea. Like I know you love the name of your company, but it's written here. So writing it a second time, bigger. Why? Why? Contact us. I mean, when I'm here, I have no idea what you're doing. Why should I contact you? What is LTD AI synthetic data? You probably killed me twice before I was able to read that sentence. Proprietary synthetic data driven mode. Oh my god, this is terrible. It's like you either who wrote this? That sentence was designed to win a Scrabble game, not to get people to understand what you're doing. Too complicated. Too complicated. Created by Shaman, founder and CEO of Magnet AI. We don't even know who the guy is. Like, why'd you say his name? Or at least put a photo of the guy smiling in something. Launched as a bootstrap evolution of work dating back 99. Yeah, that's the story. How data. I mean, man, please, you have an AI. Use fonts and bold and stuff so people can navigate through your website. This feels like an Apple Notes that was just copy pasted onto the page. Yeah. Respect your users. Respect your visitors. Respect your visitors. No. No. I cannot approve this. I cannot approve this. Boom. Let's move to the second one. Sorry, the second. Let's move to the next one. Checking this now. All right. Hey, Fabian, let's just like Fabian. Let your users vote on what to build next and ship with confidence. That's a dangerous game. That's a dangerous game. Letting people decide what they're gonna build next is not always a good thing. But I get you. At least it's very clear. Collect feedback, surfaces what matters the most, and AI spots who's unhappy before they quietly leave. Man, this is very different. Man, this is very different. Sorry, what do you mean by the part principle? Where's that? So here you have one value proposition. Let people vote on what you want to build next. But that spot unhappy users before they leave, that's an entire different thing. That's an entire different thing. So you have to pick one message and not two messages. Let's have a look at the website. I can't even get it out by clicking decline. Come on, man. Turn users' feedback into better product decisions. So where's the churn about? Nah, something is off. Collect customer feedback in one place. Let AI score sentiment. This is really dangerous. This is really dangerous. Unless you can prove it works, I wouldn't put that as a feature. It's like so many people, so many complaints about AI slop, about AI mistakes and stuff like that. And so telling people, hey, trust the AI to decide the churn of your customer on autopilot is not a selling feature as much as you think it is. But that's cool. The rest of it is cool. What am I looking at? Your interface is super, super dense. I've never seen it before. I mean, I'm gonna pretend I've never seen it before. And so it's too much. You need to onboard people to these kind of things. People will get confused like, wait, I have to learn all of that? Too scary. I'm just gonna run away from this. The tools that turn customer feedback into better product decision. So why is your pitch mentioning something like churn? Now, what is the connection with that? Strange. Feedback portal. This is clear. Like, just focus on that. If it's the real problem that people have, just focus on that. Impact prioritization. That I get. Bug triage. That I get. One place to collect, prioritize, and act on customers' feedback. Cool. Okay. Cool. Just show me proof now. Show me proof that it's helping people, and how is it helping people, especially if you have pricing that low. You don't want to sound too good to be true. Yep. Drop me some testimonials right at the beginning and give me some numbers. Hey, Flag Up saved us 3 cycles of development, which is 5 months, by telling us exactly what users needed. Boom, that's it. Now I'm focused. There you go. Check the video. Check the video. I think we've covered it all. Let me just filter with the most recent ones. Damn it, we have another one. Okay, cool. Let's have a look at that. Ben. Sorry, Oh man, I'm so tired. Better call John. The inbox that makes sense. I have no idea what it means. I know you try to be clever, but it doesn't work like that. Looking at this now. Check the video. All right. Okay, the inbox that makes sense. Inbox built for efficiency. It's a bit better, but it's still too vague. Email reinvented. So now it's a different angle. It's not the inbox, it's the email. Experience your emails unlike anything that's come before. Man, you're not talking about sushis or trips. Who experiences emails? That makes no sense. That's it. You organize the inbox by sender. Like just say it. It's so much easier. If it's what you're doing, say it like that. Welcome to our interactive demo. Let me just put it full screen. Okay, let's give it a try. Sorry, what's interactive about the demo? Can I just click on it? Wait, what? Wait, let me refresh the page. Did I just create a bug? Where's the interaction in the demo? Clip that. Nope. Go from inbox chaos to calm workday. Email apps still assume inbox means giant threads, but you work with people across projects. With classic inboxes, all emails with every contact in one place in one. Okay, but these are features. Wait, what happened? Wait, wait. What is happening? It's like, am I getting hacked? Is that the metaverse? I don't get it. What is happening? I can't read. I can't get anything else above that. Okay. Yeah. I'm not sure I understand the problem you're solving and for who. It's super vague. You got a nice layout for the inbox that I give you. Okay, you're aggregating multiple inboxes that I get. Kanban for email. Oh my god. Oh, you need to explain that to people. A lot of people don't even know what Kanban is. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. You have it written here, but how is that helping? One click cleanup. Like, you're telling me mailboxes don't do that? It's not clear for me. Privacy by default that I get. Today's view. Yeah. I mean, emails are sorted chronologically, so what's at the top is by default the last stuff. Unified accounts. That's a clear value proposition. This one I get. And then what? Yeah, you have a little bit of an issue with the layout of the website. Honestly, it's not clear for me. What problem you're solving? The one thing I get is that unified account, unified inbox. The rest is the way you laid it out. The rest is nice to have. Who you're helping, how you're helping, and how do they describe your product? Ask 10 people. Ask 10 people. Posted. Check the video. Boom. think that's about it. Yeah, let me just check the notifications. There you go. Let me know if it helped. There we go. Let me follow you back, guys. Done. Still researching your first users. All right. So Asif is looking for his first users on Funnel. So if you want to try it out, reach out to him. That's his X account. Bingo, bingo, bingo. And that's about it. Okay, cool. Do we have any questions? Probably gonna stay an extra 5 minutes and then I'll have to drop back for today. So I really want to make sure you guys got all the value and you can get back to building your SaaS and startup. So I'm gonna stay online for another couple of minutes and see how I can help the last folks. I'm running this every weekday, 11:30 a.m. EST, and on Saturday at this time. So if you missed an episode, if you missed your opportunity, just drop on the next session. I'll make sure I can help you if you are courageous and you want to tune in, you want to be next to me, present your startup, present what you're building, or if you have a cool tech that you just want to show the world, let me know. I'll send you the link to the live so you can come on stage and demo what you have. Or if you just want to share something cool with the people, I will give you access to this stuff. That's about it. That's about it for today. We peaked at nearly 300 viewers, so this is gonna be the new record. Let me just screen capture this. Bingo, bingo. Let me just let me see if I can just share this here, post this, and add a picture. Yeah. Record to beat. There you go. Perfect. 285 viewers. So I'm gonna stay in a couple of more minutes, see if you guys have any questions, if there's anything you'd like to discuss. Boom, 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 bada boom. Awesome, love that. Here we go. What's on the line? Okay, people are already making changes. Right now. Thank you for the feedback. And if you have any more suggestions, yeah, absolutely. Just jump on the live in 10 days and show us the update. And show us the update. There you go. There you go. There you go. I think we have another comment. 150 live. Yep. We are close to 300 now. Bada boo. There you go. There you go. Make sure you are following me on X. Make sure you are subscribed to the YouTube channel so you don't miss a single episode. Like I said, I am live every single weekday at 11:30 a.m. New York EST, and on Saturday from 11:30 to a bit longer. I think we've been running this live for 4 hours today. Come with your questions, come with your business, come with your startup, come with your SaaS, come with your news, come with the tech that you want to demo. I want to give you the floor. The goal is to help 1 million tech founders build businesses that generates them money. I am Riley, the amazing advisor, and you just watched the amazing live show. Have a great rest of the weekend and see you on Monday. Take care.
The answer comes on time. Peace that settles in my mind. Wisdom on a holy line. Got my faith awakened. Chanting the amazing advisor. Leading every step I take higher. When I'm weak, you light my fire. I'm chanting the amazing advisor. Speaking to my soul's provider. Forever you're my one desire. When the night's closing in, you remind me. When I'm lost in the maze, need a word for these days. I just call, I just raise every question that I've been saving. And the answer comes on time. Peace that settles in my mind. Wisdom on a holy line. Got my faith awakened. Chanting the amazing advisor. Leading every step I take higher. When I'm weak, you light my fire. I'm chanting the amazing advisor. Speaking to my soul's provider. Forever you're my one desire. When the night's closing in, you remind me. When I'm lost in the maze, need a word for these days. I just call, I just raise every question that I've been saving. And the answer comes on time. Peace that settles in my mind. Wisdom on a holy line. Got my faith awakened. Chanting the amazing advisor. Leading every step I take higher. When I'm weak, you light my fire. I'm chanting the amazing advisor. Speaking to my soul's provider. Forever you're my one desire. When the night's closing in, you remind me. When I'm lost in the maze, need a word for these days. I just call, I just raise every question that I've been saving. And the answer comes on time. Peace that settles in my mind. Wisdom on a holy line. Got my faith awakened. Chanting the amazing advisor. Leading every step I take higher. When I'm weak, you light my fire. I'm chanting the amazing advisor. Speaking to my soul's provider. Forever you're my one desire. When the night's closing in, you remind me. When I'm lost in the maze, need a word for these days. I just call, I just raise every question that I've been saving. And the answer comes on time. Peace that settles in my mind. Wisdom on